we're here.
Hello.
Hello. Who are ya? Who are ya?
Back in this place.
That's not a
Back here
how.
again.
That's not a how, that's a where.
Well, I am as good as one can be when coming back to Silent Hill.
Not good at all, I
That is to
think.
That is to say, I'm doing great.
I don't believe you.
I love it here.
I believe that.
This is my safe space.
Troubling implications, because I don't even think that's untrue for you.
Unfortunately not. Literally, when COVID started, like way back in 2020, the first thing I did was start watching Silent Hill Let's Plays to comfort myself.
I'm now belatedly filling that niche for you. Is this your comfort blanket stream?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh. I feel like the stream has gone too long now. Like, I don't even know what the last 5 streams have been.
Us replaying the game mostly.
I mean that, like, in essence, like the aim. But if it's been enjoyable, I guess that's all we need. I don't feel like the words I was trying to communicate came across. Never mind. Let me have a sip of your beverage.
Get hydrated. Kickstrobe wanted it for you.
Did Kickstrobe request? Oh, you did! Hello, Kickstrobe. And thank you, Rom, for the subscription. The James goes in the James hole. It's called a coffin. Hi.
You're going to Forever Box now.
Oh my god. I also see a Zeke here. And also, my Nightbot's doing the wrong thing. But that's fine.
I know.
I could probably change that. Oh, you did?
But Zara is not online.
Sarah is so not online in so many ways.
Yeah. Sarah is not operational right now. Sarah can't come to the phone right now.
Sarah is a-okay, except for where she is so not. Nightbot.
She'll be fine. She's just dealing with some things.
Yes. Alright, I'm assigned into Nightbot. I'm gonna do this, because I'm a Twitch streamer, and I understand things.
Yeah, and you got a PC now, so you can do things while streaming, and your entire setup won't explode.
Don't risk it. I don't know how Sarah does this. The sign of a badly made system is that if one person is not present at the system, it falls apart. Hi, welcome to my stream.
You never want a system with only one point of failure.
Yeah, especially if that failure is me. You know what? People can hear about Meta Blues. That's fine. No, those are commands. I'm looking for the other thing.
The automatic messages.
Chat moderation? Oh.
Maybe.
I don't get it. I'm over it. I don't care.
But you could.
Oh, yeah, no, I got it. Here we go. I'm amazing and I can figure anything out that I ever put my mind to ever forever.
You're so smart.
I'm gonna solve so many problems. You said that so pseudo-sincerely that I like it actually like belatedly set into my spine. That you're so smart. I was like, oh god, don't ever do that again.
I'm sorry, I meant it.
You meant it? That's worse.
Yeah.
Why?
That's why I said I'm sorry.
Sorry for meaning it.
Yeah.
Sorry that I meant that.
I know you're gonna like Ryan Gosling it.
No. That's nice.
Sincerity?
Oh my god. I said that's nice and I immediately followed it up with the exact facial expression you're worried about. I'm kidding. Thank you for the compliment.
I knew it.
Thanks. We.
Just tired, so everything sounds sarcastic and shit.
Okay, that's good. That's a good vibe to bring into Silent Hill. We, as a collective, are so smart, sexy, and hot right now. That's the vibe.
That's true.
Yes.
That is true.
Speaking of, we should probably get into Silent Hill. I told Rom I was going to tell you about my dumpling dichotomy, but I think we'll talk about that later. We should probably just get into the game. I don't wanna. This game sucks.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
It's really good. I love it with every ounce of my being, but it's also just destructive emotionally and internally. Oh, every time I hear his voice, it just gets sick. Oh, I don't want to play this part.
Damn you.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's not that bad.
What's not that bad?
I mean, I'm lying to you, but I was just hoping you'd, like, take my empty platitudes.
Oh no, we're in Hallway Town. I knew I had a reason to be upset. Fuck's sake.
Yeah.
I hate this place more than anything.
With good reason. With good reason.
The walls are breathing.
There's a lot to hate about this place and this situation.
I'm getting that feeling of like real life, and I rarely get this. Real life feel like crying when you go somewhere you don't want to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Understandable. We're in terrible, awful hotel. Not hotel, apartment, rather.
The body of a man, later identified as Thomas Oro something, lumberjack, age 39, was discovered in the lying probably face down. The probable cause of death as multiple stab wounds to the front of the neck and left side of the torso. Front of the neck, left side of the torso. Front of the neck, left side of the torso. Okay, by a sharp-edged weapon. The estimated time of death was somewhere between 11 and 12:30 midnight. I feel like vomiting. Due to signs of struggle in the room and the lack of a murder weapon, police are considering... Considering this a homicide and have opened a murder investigation. Further, given the fact that the cash in the room was untouched, a history of drunkenness and violence, the police suspect that this was not robbery, something crime of passion.
Do you want to know how to pronounce that name?
No.
Okay.
Because I can't see it.
Sure.
I have a problem, and it's that I think... How do I say? I have enough theory to be nervous about people in, like, the chat or anyone else confirming something to me, because this game has a lovely way of not ever really saying certain stuff out loud.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the implications are strong, and I feel like I understand it, but I also don't want to assume.
Yes.
You know? I like that. It gives up the plausible deniability always, but then also there are some things that feel so obvious that I'm like, the only thing stopping me from saying this is that I haven't finished the game 4 times. Because the surname starting with O also jogs memory, but I've spread playing this game out over like 3 months now, so I can't actually fully remember whether I'm imagining it or not. But which is a lovely thing to bring into Silent Hill. But yeah. Basically, now I feel nauseous.
Yeah.
No, I'm pretty sure that that's on the nose now. Like, I think I get it. Like, yeah. Pretty sure I got it the first time around too. But, God, anyway. What that means for the larger scope of the game, however, the murder weapon is not found. What's this then? What's this then? Right here in my pocket that I'm not allowed to look at, touch, or infer, or think about. Oh, I really don't want to play this section again. Rommie!
Okay, I'm here to help.
I am so angry. Wait, this looks like the same setup as... No. Well, okay, now I'm thinking, because I don't actually remember the layout of the rooms, but this door reminds me of the last door in the hallway that leads to Pyramid Head's room, and then this door... well, we know what this room is.
Yeah.
Fascinating gameplay mechanic to make me feel... Wait.
Give me an egg. Nice.
Thep.
Jump scare.
Thep jump scare.
Hello, Fap.
Joke's on you, I haven't set up my OBS to do monitoring yet, so I just have to pretend that I know what you're talking about. But yeah, hi. Jump scare. Hello. Welcome. I was just getting angry about having to play this game again. Thank you for the subscription. And also thank you, Rom, for the subscription. What the hell? What the hell?
Yeah.
5 years.
16 months.
That's 5 years, Rom, that you've been
Yeah.
subscribed to this channel. That's too much money. That's a questionable financial decision. I'm joking. Thank you everyone for ever subscribing or supporting my streams.
Yeah.
Remember when I used to make enough? Like, let me just reflect. Back in the day, I have always been a proud patron of my favorite webcomic, Soul to Call. Yes? For only about 5 USD, you can also get early access to seeing my favorite webcomic, Soul to Call.
It's true.
Yes. Was it 5 USD? I think I've paid less.
Yeah.
Sorry, jokes. I've never paid less. I've only ever paid more. When I was working full time at a magazine company, I used to what was my pledge at for that time?
I mean, I remember 30 USD was like, so it was more.
50 AUD was the most of it. There was a time where I brought it up to 100, but then I was like, oh, that's not sustainable. But like,
No.
if I had the money, bro, I don't know how to keep money.
I know.
So
I know you would.
I only know how to spend money for
appreciate
better or
you.
worse. I
I
don't know.
appreciate you.
Thank you. What I'm trying to say is, if you're out there and you're rich and you're looking for some bitches to give money to,
I am bitches.
yeah, do that. I was gonna say that I don't know how to keep money is such a funny mindset because it's both like very generous, also why my savings are the way that they are. What savings? Yeah, I know. But I do have.
Okay.
Yeah, look at my fancy new water bottle. It's not fancy at all. I got it for like $10 down at the shops. I broke my other one. Does it count as environmentally sustainable if I have to get a new plastic bottle every few months because I break them by accident?
Questionable. I would say that's questionable.
It just got me in the face.
Oh.
I just splashed myself in the face like Sarah with acetone recently. We'll let Sarah tell that story.
Yeah. I'm sure Sarah will love to tell that story during like a session of Peak or something.
Yes, precisely. Aren't they metal? No, they're plastic. I don't find metal bottles very accessible to me. How do I say this? No, I can't be bothered saying it. Don't worry about it. This house fucking sucks. I went back through the wrong door.
It's okay. You went through that door because you don't want to go through the correct one anyway.
Oh, so what I was going to say was, I think it's fascinating to have a game where the replay of it is almost more horrifying because you know what's coming and you don't want to do it.
Yeah.
Oh, let's talk.
Please. I'll be good, I promise. Tell him I'll be good, please.
Angela? Angela, it's me.
Who's me, bitch?
Please.
No one ever accused James of being good at communication.
No.
Daddy!
Yeah, that's the right idea.
Yeah.
That a bit less so, but
What'd you say? Sorry, I can't hear you over the fucking despair.
I was saying that's a bit less ideal, but that's fine.
That's alright. So, Rom, in the context of the original, is this monster design, like, comparable to the original?
Yes, this is very... The monster design is very faithful to the original game's design.
Right.
I have a lot to say about this section, actually, in regards to the OG, but I'm not going to talk about it in depth here for obvious reasons, but yeah.
Gotcha, it'd be interesting to know for the people who know.
Yeah, I'm sure anyone who knows knows. It's a thing a lot of people talk about. At least in my experience.
Fascinating. How do you run in this game again?
Yes.
Am I
I've never
running?
played with the controller. I think you are running.
The hell?
This is fast. The white man jog across the street to avoid
Far
a
out.
car that stopped for you, except it's a horrible flesh monster.
Shit. I can't remember how to change my gun. Oh, there we go. Fuck!
He's slapping. Pound those health perks back.
Yeah. So this
Now
is...
he's gone forever.
Yay! I love when you kill something once and it never affects you again.
Yeah, this is how therapy works.
The soundscape is so... I'm so upset. I'm like trying to talk through like actually being upset by this. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it do be like that. This section is very upsetting.
Yeah. I actually forgot we'll right back into it too. I thought I had a little bit more like...
Yeah, I also
Fine
forgot that
time.
we were right at this section.
I'm so angry. Okay. Cool. And the game dares to just give me like cheap jump scares too while this is happening.
Keep you on your toes.
I have a headache. So there are many fan discussions about this part of the game?
It stands out in a particular way when compared to the original that people talk about, yes.
Nice. I think it's fascinating that she is technically running away from me at the moment. I assume that's funny. I didn't come in here before because I was like, oh nah, I respect that she's running away and I'm gonna go deal with the other problem. But I think it's interesting that I am allowed in here. In the way that it's been interesting that I'm allowed in every other hide space in this whole game. Why is my...
I was like, I would like to hide.
I know. Why am I, as a protagonist, permitted in every single area in this game? Fascinating. I feel like vomiting. It's okay. Let's just get this done with. It's cool though. I will say the kind of fear I associate with this game now is like not like anything, or like very little that I've experienced in any other media, like in general. It's yeah.
Yeah, this is a very like upsetting, deeply upsetting section. Really well done, but deeply upsetting.
Hey, bitch.
Some more lead.
Cool. I am kind of fascinated by my reaction to this. Like, I feel nauseous.
Again, understandable.
Thank you for validating me during my Silent Hill 2 stream. Understandable that you can feel this way. But I am kind of amazed, game design wise, of how it operates, I guess.
Shoot him again. It is very upsetting to have the like apartment start crumbling away into all of this industrial and flesh-like implements just everywhere.
This is one of those things where, like, I can't imagine how. Well, I have no frame of reference for knowing how this would have felt or been in the original. But certainly at the moment, I'm appreciating, like, you know how sometimes you get arbitrary reasons why, like, graphical enhancement is a thing?
Yeah.
This is one of those instances where, like, the more that this looks uncannily like skin, actually, the more impactful I feel it.
Yeah, absolutely.
James is at his most attractive when he's loading a gun, whatever that means.
Troubling. Feels troubling. For James specifically. Like, when we're talking about, like, Resident Evil protagonists, they get a different kind of pass.
Yeah.
James doesn't get that pass.
Yeah. No, he doesn't, because the implications aren't good.
No. The implications for Leon Kennedy are also bad, but, like, for different reasons.
Oh, yeah. This feeling is partly why I dread the idea of playing Silent Hill F.
Yeah, Silent Hill F seems like it's going to be pretty rife with this kind of horror. I mean, maybe not this particular, like, subject matter, but, like, this feeling.
Where would you go?
I think one of my main concerns with F,
Stairs. That's for you. Watch you on.
one of the things that I'm preparing to get to me with F is she looks young. I think that's one of the things. Like, I get particularly, I'm at that age, but also when I was younger.
Yeah.
Even when I was younger, I was always very, like, I guess, sensitive about topics to do with kids and, like, young people or vulnerable people at all. So, that's kind of what's makes me nervous about Silent Hill F, is because the protagonist is, like, a teen.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm like, oh, don't trust that, considering Silent Hill. So, do not put anyone in these situations, but oh god, imagine like
Let alone child.
yeah. Ugh. Camera keeps on focusing. Obviously, at this stage, hey, please observe the content warnings for this part of the game. I'm assuming everyone who needed to step away has. This is definitely one of those sections where it gets pretty on the nose, though. So please feel free to step away.
It's a rough one.
Yeah.
Take care of yourselves.
Yeah. And I'm sure someone will notify you when it is safe to return. I've got like...
For now, keep blasting.
Yes. I think I've got that, like, I don't want to experience this aptitude at the moment. Whereas, like, I'm going to make sure I don't have to redo this section, please. Thanks.
Yes. Kill him once and he stays dead.
Yes. That's the goal.
And this place.
Interesting. That is the similar framing as the hallway in just before Maria dies. The bars.
That's true. Yeah.
I love that uncanny sort of familiarity between locations in the game.
Mm-hmm.
I'm morbidly curious how other streamers played through this section of the game, honestly.
Arguably the worst hallway in the game.
Yep.
I do not and will not explain why. I'm sure everyone can figure it out.
I had to freaking load my gun for a second.
It's fine. I'm sure James has had those moments too.
It's okay. Calm down.
Don't order me
He's
around.
the worst.
I'm not. I just.
Yeah.
He's so shit here.
It's okay.
He does not handle
It's
the
over.
situation well.
He's handled no
Try.
situation.
No, like
Try what?
Like you don't know. I see what you're doing. It's always the same with you. You're only after one thing.
Angela, please.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead. Say it. Or you could just force me. Like he always did.
Sorry, I'm just rolling a dice in the background over here. I just don't want to be here.
Sorry, I'm dissociating with my dice. Let me know
I
when
rolled
it's
it that
over.
one as soon as she started talking.
That's James's charisma check for this scene.
How's James gonna handle this? 7.
I don't know who you
That's
think
about
I am.
Like he's trying,
I
but
don't
he's really
hurt
not
you.
doing well.
I just want to get my Mary back.
You're Mary. Your own little Mary.
This is me. This is James. This is me.
At least she was.
I need to calm down.
For a while.
It's warm.
What?
Admit it. You didn't want her around anymore.
No.
You probably found someone else.
No.
I need to find my mama.
Your mom also sucks. You should kill her too. Sorry, what? Anyway,
Don't worry about it.
don't worry about it. Maybe she did.
We just don't know.
We just don't know. I forgot how much James pissed me off in this scene. It is.
I never.
This is about you. He's such a piss baby. I loathe him in these moments. I cannot play an emotionally insensitive. No. Social skills 0. Hell on earth to play when you are like. It's so fast. Actually, let me collect my thoughts and stop saying words at 3,000 miles a minute, perhaps. Let's breathe. Let's breathe, Rom. Deep breath. Breathe deeply, Rom. Are you doing it?
I am, but my mic is not going to pick it up for you.
Oh. Now, talking calmly. What? Sorry, he pisses me off. I think it's fascinating in a game that provides such intense emotional how do I say? The game itself communicates so much without the protagonist. You know how sometimes the protagonist is the lens through which you feel the world. They become like a guide for you to a guideline for how you're meant to kind of experience the game.
Uh-huh.
And this will differ between people, obviously. I like that James oftentimes is completely at odds with what I hope happens. You know? I now have this emotional overwhelmed feeling as a result of every single element of the game design that is always undercut frustratingly by the protagonist, the person who I'm forced to control through this situation. You know, it's such an interesting, unpleasant thing for the game to keep doing. A kid that has asked me not to yell at her. Easy, I just won't yell at her. And then James yells at her, and I'm like, what? Why are you? Why this pilot in particular?
Why must I witness you?
Why must I be saddled to your fate? Who the fuck are you? Which is an interesting question, I think, for the whole game. Because, Zeke just mentioned the oracular? Dracula? The way that people say, mystical connected shit in the game. And I'm like, I wonder, because at the moment, at least, Laura seems to have, a real-world reason to know what the fuck is going on. So I'm like, does Angela then? I don't know.
Who knows?
Rum, I hate this game. It's very effective. Compels me though.
Understandable.
Oh, look, I've developed a trauma response. I'm blowing up TVs before they do anything.
Hey, TV rots your brain.
The TV rot the walls.
I mean, evidence is compelling.
I forgot.
But we're out of the apartment section with Angela at least. Now it's just our fucked up little area
Yeah, I'm sure that none of these
for
stories are
us to
connected.
deal with.
Can I save
That
here?
seems silly. Yeah. At this point, the main area we have to be kind of careful with is the hotel, because there's going to be a couple, like, if you pick up this item, you're locked into this ending kind of things there.
Cool beans. Cool bananas. Can I save over this? Labyrinth elevator?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'm gonna calm my farm. My farm is so calm, all the chickens are quiet.
Not my chickens, not my farm.
Mm-hmm. Precisely. Sorry. Time to have some deeply concerning interactions.
It's okay, it's just a bunch of floor guys.
Floor guys.
Yeah, the
What?
guys that crawl around under the floor.
What?
You don't remember the floor guys?
Oh, yes! But no, I was first thinking of my wife. Unless. Bars. That's not bars like lyrics, bars like.
Literally,
Maria.
there are bars.
Where his eyes.
killed you. Are you hurt?
That thing.
Not at all.
Ooh, her smile was so.
But the thing, it stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator and then...
James. What are you talking about?
just before. Don't you remember?
James? Honey? Did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
You forgot to let me breathe?
Maria?
You said you took everything. But you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So you are Maria.
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
Doesn't matter who I am. I am here for you, James. See? I'm real. Don't you want to touch me?
I love the detail of him nodding his head and
I
then
don't know.
shaking it a little bit and then having the non-committal answer.
Wow.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
If you happen to make up your mind.
Like, the OG game obviously had graphical limitations at the time,
Yeah.
so a lot of the, like,
I'll be
micro, like, expressions and stuff like that that they put into this game,
Mm-hmm.
I really like.
Same. His eye movements
I'll
even.
find some way to... I'll come back, I promise.
Like there's even stuff in the OG that like was dialogue and now it's just facial expressions. So
Oh, that's amazing. I love that. That's so
yeah.
young.
Yeah, that's one
yeah.
thing I appreciate about like the remake.
Yeah. Again, the kind of thing of like when graphical limitations actually graphical enhancement, development isn't just like for the sake of it, but actually helps convey the story better.
Yeah, and they actually utilize the graphical advancements since that time to instill new elements into the story that otherwise couldn't have been there back when it was a little harder to get those kinds of really detailed expressions. And this is coming from a series that, like, as it went on, but before it took a nosedive, was like the expressions were handcrafted and are very well done. So like they did put effort into it back in the day as well. But
Nice.
I think that Silent Hill 2 didn't have a lot of that, and it's not as much as some of the others. So it's cool to see it get this treatment.
That's mad.
Like in some of the cutscenes, like the pre-rendered stuff, yes, they did like a lot of hand details, but not like the game overall. So anyway, she seems cool
She seems okay.
and like okay in
Shut up, James.
This wasn't permission, James.
She seems cool. James turns around like, really? I'm like, we're clearly being sarcastic.
Yeah. You think James has, struggles to catch on to sarcasm?
No. I just think he's bad at it.
Bad at producing it.
I'd be curious because I actually didn't realize there's a lot of like historical culture of sarcasm, for example, attached to like England. So like that's why there's certain types of humor that are more like present in like British humor that
Right.
miss
yeah.
the point, miss the mark in like to American audiences sometimes. And then also like I've noticed just in general conversations, especially when I'm talking to other like islanders, sarcasm it's different. It operates a bit differently. So like everyone's got their way of kind of talking around the point or talking in the humorizing the undercurrent of what you're saying as opposed to like the overt thing. I think it's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also because I think it's like a skill that like it's like a language, learning a language.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
I have too many thoughts about this room. Oh, interesting. There's a chair there.
Yeah.
So I can sit and watch.
That's where he was sitting when he like plopped down for a minute.
Oh, I thought he was on his knees, where James deserves to be. What? Why? No. It's because of your implications. Until I know that his implications are not grounded in fact, then I can continue talking to him like he's a piece of shit. Why not? Guilty until proven innocent, apparently.
Follow your heart.
Always. I really like the Maria scene because of how uncanny it is as well. Like you're talking about, obviously, you said that they handcrafted some of the old animations, I assume like hand animated? Like specifically?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's bad.
Like they put special effort into it, and like a lot of them still look quite good even by modern standards.
That's sick.
Yeah. A lot of passion went into the early games.
That's radical.
But there's definitely like advances in technology that can make the expressions like even more than what they were in the original games.
I do like that the principle was there, like a design principle, like a key element of the original games, though. That makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, there was a lot of focus on trying to make like real people. Trying to make the characters feel like real people. That was also like a strong element in the character design from like the artists, that you wanted to design people that felt just like people you would actually run into.
Just sick. Love that. Bad, also. But also necessary for a game about like humanizing things. Well, I keep saying like a game about, but this game... Look, everything about this game hurts worse if you recognize that people are people.
Yeah. That is part of it.
Horror is a humanizing genre. It must be, otherwise it's not scary.
Yeah.
So, I think my you know my theory about this thing, yeah?
I think I remember, yes.
See, I still can't tell at this stage if I'm working through other people's sin or my own. Or both.
I think that's the question.
Yeah.
Is that the life question?
Is this something I did or someone else? Joke's on you, dumbass. It's both. This is the part of the game where I'm like, did I not just kill my wife, but kill others? And also... hold on. Aha, I still remember the timing.
Nice.
But also put them in a bag and set them on fire. And did I also set the hotel on fire? Is this an
Good
Amityville
question.
thing? Did I just... Why am I so useless? Sorry.
Because you're driving James Sunderland.
Oh, no, I'm not useless. Sorry. I'm amazing. I just did a loop-de-loop. No? I can't tell.
I believe in you.
Thanks. I went the wrong way.
It's okay. You can go back.
I can fix things, I think, if I go back enough.
Yeah. You can undo your wife's death, maybe.
I reckon. Why not?
Yeah.
Oh.
Don't let anyone tell you can't do it.
Anybody gonna break on my stride? Nobody gonna slow me down. Oh no. I don't remember this room.
Is it perchance because you walked out?
Did I come here at all?
I don't remember.
Oh, I don't remember any of this. What the hell? I might have blocked it out, but that doesn't...
You
I
wanna
don't...
touch it?
Well, yeah, duh. Of course I want to touch it. Let's make a noose. For who? Whoever. I didn't find this room before, I don't think. I don't recognize this. I'd remember this. This is trouble.
Yeah, I don't think she did.
This is the most...
Okay, the noose is cut off.
Oh. Interesting. Wait, that puts... Wait. Oh, it's theory time. Fuck. Hold on. Hi, welcome to theory time. I need to write down some thoughts. Are you here,
Here
Rom?
we are. Once again, we're in theory time.
Can't deny it, can't pretend. I got another one. You like my theories, Rommie?
I do like your theories. I eat
Thanks.
them.
Oh, good. Are they nutritious?
Yes. Delicious and nutritious.
This should have a content warning, but I feel like we're beyond that point because this is the blunt aspect here is that.
If you're still here.
James finds a noose in the labyrinth. Which is that called labyrinth? No, it's the other way around.
God, it's one of those words that trips me up too. So.
It's okay. We'll find a way. Laby. Rinth. If you remember saying baby rinth, you'll know how to spell labyrinth.
Okay.
I was just before I was like, don't say labia because that's what it's not. Labi. No, it's not a labia. And then I said labi and immediately reminded myself again of what I was trying not to say. Like how I spelled vague on stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And corrected my ability to spell it forever thanks to that.
It's good.
So I always wanted to spell it V-A-U-G-E.
Vosge. No. Vag. Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. That's how you
That I
remember
finally
vague.
learned.
I'm so glad I can help. I have ticks. I'm losing blood rapidly. James finds a noose in the labyrinth, which has been disconnected from the rope. That's not how nooses work, but you know what I mean. Rendering it ineffective for anyone that might want to use it for themselves or for others. Because as we know, execution exists in this game and hanging was the way that they did it. So if hanging from a noose has been likened in this game to punishment being divvied out for doing wrong things, then what is this symbolic implication of a noose that has a rope that has had the noose severed? A noose that has been severed from the rope that can functionally kill you with it is just a necklace. However, tooth-prong thing is that on one hand, you don't die. And so, like, if you're talking about the justice angle, the execution angle, then a noose without being attached to a rope means that you don't get to die for doing the wrong thing. However, in the suicide context, a noose not attached to the rope means that you don't get to die for doing the wrong thing. You know what I mean? There's two angles to that. At least, minimum two angles of like, okay, yeah, you don't get punished for your actions. Oh no, you can't escape your actions. That's kind of what I'm thinking at the moment.
Yeah.
And it really just depends on the perspective of the person because, you know, as well as this grated, I'm going to go back to the actual, no, I'm going to screenshot it. Where's my screenshot button? I'm going to bring it over here so we can visualize this because this is a very impactful image, methinks. It's this room that we're in with the cage and the graded ground, that floor, that hole should be open. We know that because James has jumped down so many different holes at this stage. Holes in the ground. So like arguably that should be a surefire death, right? But now it's blocked off, which is interesting because now it's relating to me. I wasn't thinking of it before, but now I'm thinking of the many holes that you jump into in this game as equivalent to like the hole underneath an executioner's block or like a gallows. It's interesting because if the suicide is not an escape from this place either, then James slam dunking it in the previous route basically just means he has to restart Silent Hill, which, well, we established only moments ago how fucking awful that'd be. I need to look into that again. Is this another Dante's Inferno game? Where is my copy of Dante's Inferno?
Start reading it live on stream.
Again? How many times do I finish a video game and start rereading Dante's Inferno? It's not a fun read to me. I read Dante's Inferno and I'm like, bro, are you okay?
I mean, no.
Yeah.
But
it's funny. No, it's not funny. It's divinely comedic, actually.
it is a divine comedy.
Yeah. Rolled a 3.
So are you sure it's not funny?
I don't know anymore. I'm gonna call hanging yourself versus being hanged. Suicide as an escape route versus execution as a punishment. I think that this counts. Towards what? Something. It certainly counts. With numbers.
Yep.
I don't fucking know. Back to this shit again.
It counts as not one noose, but two now.
What do you mean by that, Rom?
Because it's in two pieces. The one is potentially more problematic than the other.
Actually, you're so right. That whole noose section should be like, this rope is never ending. I can tie as many nooses as I want.
Yeah. I'll just make another.
Joke's on you. I don't think James knows. James failing with the noose knot like 10 times. By the end of it, he feels just as much of a failure that he feels like he's right to be trying to hang himself, but he can't do it. Oh, James.
On his knees crying.
I think
Can't tie a knot.
I think the worst thing about James is that I feel like he would be probably better off if he knew how to cry. I don't imagine he knows how to cry. I feel like he has his noose. Sorry, this is the worst joke, but this game is also the worst. James has his noose. He fails to tie it no less than 10 times. And then like in his mind, he's like, this is it. I think I'm over it. But outside it's just like completely blank, completely stoic.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, I think I just snapped to a new level. Actually, I think James's emotional, I don't want to call it constipation, but, well, he's certainly not free-flowing.
No.
I do think, you should boo me for that. You should boo. Can you boo me?
Boo.
Thanks. Oh my gosh, in Canadian even? That's crazy.
Really put emphasis on certain sounds.
Boo.
You.
Yeah, I think if he knew how to, I feel like if he knew how to cry, he wouldn't be in Silent Hill.
I mean, valid. It probably would help.
Can I? Oh, I can see your face here, Fleshlight. Did I just say that out loud? Sorry.
I didn't know how to respond, so I just didn't.
Oh no, Sasha's here. Hi.
Hi, Sasha.
I didn't say anything.
No words have been spoken on this. Sasha is watching from the shadows.
Oh. They really put in the labia in this labyrinth, am I right? No!
Yeah, you should get it for that one.
Me?
At least James.
Oh, yes. Okay! I didn't gain anything from that.
But did you lose anything?
Yeah, my life.
No. You didn't want that anyway.
Barely, yeah. I'm not going the right way.
The subtitle to James's life.
So at the moment, my theory, you're right, and I was adding to that. My theory at the moment is that he killed his wife for mercy reasons. But the question is like, is it entirely mercy when you also were sick of life with her, you know? Or that's the implication anyway. Or are you just convincing yourself it was mercy, but actually it was just like a, not that. Or there's also the funny part is that I've given him a whole different arc of like, yes, you killed your wife and then you killed other women. That set you off on your woman killing adventures. Speaking of, I like the when he's talking to Maria, the direction of his eyes really like it feels like it confirms the part I kept saying about how all of the monsters in this game are just like neck down, because his eyes keep dropping to like the body, which I think is interesting. Because it could be read as like he's avoiding, like he's just a shy guy, but also it could be he's a fucking weirdo, you know? Or it could just be the middle ground of a horrible widower with so many problems, you know?
That too.
But what fascinates me is I feel like everyone in this game's got a fair bit of nuance. And then like there's Eddie. Eddie, whose problems are like, I'm like I've yet to figure out whether the writing around Eddie is like specifically like that for a reason, or if it's that kind of like blind spot of fat character. I've been musing on it. Rommie,
Yeah.
I'm lost.
Lost.
I'm found.
Well, do you have a map?
Ooh. I don't need a map, Rom.
Okay.
Don't agree. I'm wrong.
I was recently watching a video essay on a particular horror game where your map gets taken from you like a third of the way into the game, and then you just have to navigate without it. Like, it's like, okay, you've memorized it. No more map for you.
My time has come.
That means I can't yell at anyone for not looking at their map if their map has been taken by the game mechanics.
Yes.
But I would cry about it because I love maps.
Truly, it's funny how like certain behaviors are sorry. Ruh-roh. Certain behaviors are reminiscent of real life. For example, like Bert, I was aiming at the glass. See?
Gotta make sure, gotta check.
One for the road.
Gotta bisect those legs.
Legs are already bisected by nature.
Oh, these ones are stitched together, so we gotta separate them.
Now, why did I do that? Hold on. I don't think I'm doing the right thing, but we'll go back to that later.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
This is indeed a closet.
Oh, James would have been saved if he were in a closet. Instead, he's just straight fucked up. Queer culture would have saved you, I think.
Is that not the message of the Pyramid Head scene when you like first meet him? You go in the closet, you're safe.
Exactly.
This is the hidden symbolism of Silent Hill.
How am I lost? There's gotta be nowhere else to take this.
You are literally in a single room, yes. With a single objective.
See how I didn't need my map? Anyway, what I was gonna say was it made me laugh because like certain game behaviors are reflected by real life. Rom checking maps prior to going anywhere is one of those things. Hello, Stinkman. Welcome.
Hello. Welcome to this place.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally I'll take out the maps and like plan my route and then like book it.
Book it?
Run.
Oh yeah. Very like I like knowing the thereabouts of where I'm going, but I very rarely like I know this is just a difference in life experience as well. Like, you know, difference in different precautions must be taken, I suppose, when you are allergic to the world. Yes.
It's true.
Yes. But yeah. Oh, there's a door here, written in blood, but not there at all. Interesting.
There's a door here. There's a door here. It's gone now.
That sounds almost like there was a hole here. It's gone now.
Yeah, you like my sick reference?
Was that what it was? Shit, bro. Ew, why is this wall got diarrhea?
So gooey. This is why you clean your fridge, kids.
Yeah, so true. This is your vegetable
This is what
compartment.
This is what it feels like, though.
It is. Oh, the other day you had some potatoes that grew problems, eh? This is what that feels
Yeah.
like, specifically.
Yeah. Yeah, oh, absolutely. They weren't even my potatoes, so I didn't know they were going off.
Not
Just,
even
like,
my
I just-
potatoes.
Smelled something weird, and it was potatoes, and I picked up the bag of potatoes, and it was seeping. It was seeping ichor everywhere. Potato ichor.
And you were like, damn, I should play Silent Hill.
I mean, I'm like that all the time,
You are.
so...
When potatoes grow little sprouts, I'm always like amazed, but then I'm also like, stop that. I've had them grow sprouts once. Just in my house because I have a family of like bulk people, like everything is purchased in bulk. None of my family has adjusted to the idea that like we're not preparing food for an entire village always. And they always expect me to eat like way more of a single vegetable than I am ever going to eat. So sometimes we end up with like bulk random stuff, yeah? Like potato.
Yeah,
There was one year.
I've heard of this.
Yeah.
Yes.
One year when potato, man, I didn't know they turned green when you left them out in the sun. I didn't know that they grew sprouts if you left them on the bench. Because potatoes are usually quite forgiving, so like, I didn't expect them to go so off. Turns out, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they stink. Like,
Yeah.
I cleaned up that whole mess, and then I washed my hands like 10 times so thoroughly. I used like alcohol, isopropyl alcohol spray on them and stuff, and I couldn't get the smell off entirely. Like,
Yeah, that's
it was crazy.
stinky.
So I'm just sitting here with my smelly potato hands. Like, I've washed them so many times. I promise I'm clean.
Out damn spot moments.
Yeah, truly.
Fuck's sake.
Getting there with their little stabby hands.
I think I killed it. One of them.
Leave the ball.
Oh my god. Bro, he chokes. That one hit him in the throat.
Yeah, God. They got throat punch.
Piss!
Can't believe we're fist fighting before.
Yep. Did I get it?
Get it? I guess so. It kind of sounds like it.
My victory chug of one of my 44 medical bottles. Medicines even.
James just opens his coat and it's just jingle jangling with health drinks.
Rotten potatoes do have a particular funk about the smell, especially when they liquidate their assets.
Yeah. I've actually never had a bag of potatoes go that bad on me before, so
It became a moonshiner.
I don't want it. It got like under things, and I had to pull things
Yuck.
out and like clean under them.
Remember that time I had black mold in my fridge and I didn't know? Yeah. I spent all day cleaning it and then I like passed out afterwards and I was like, I'm pretty sure this isn't a normal sleep. I think I'm actually impacted by everything. Because I was...
The mold sleep.
Yeah. Because I was in that fridge disinfecting every little piece of it because we needed to resell it and I was like, I can't in good conscience like let someone
Right.
inherit and eat this. That's evil. So like, yeah, I cleaned it, and then like so much of it was covered in mold, and had this like solution of like vinegar and whatever. And so like, not only did I smell like vinegar and like fridge, fridge smell, like whatever meat and whatever has been in there, meat leak. Meat leak. So that bag's doing
meat leak.
meat leak. Yeah, so
True,
much.
True.
I'm gonna back.
I hate when meat leaks.
Yeah. Giant watermelon rot leaked under our freezer. Yuck. Oh, there's another one. I thought I killed them.
Never kill them entirely.
Just like my wife.
Yeah, I mean, look at Maria.
I am looking at Maria.
Yeah, you should check on her when we go back.
Yeah, I should.
Yeah.
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 I'll go gaze at her.
Yeah, don't you want to touch her?
Yeah. That's what James was like.
Yeah.
Wow, that was an impulse reflex. That was complete reaction. What'd you say, Rom? Sorry, what?
I said legs.
Oh, yeah, thanks. Legs. What?
Gets punched by legs.
Everything in this town is topsy-turvy. Can you say topsy-turvy, Rom?
Topsy-turvy.
Sounds like a Pokemon when you say it.
Topsy-turvy!
Oh, it's like a first Pokemon evolution's Topsy, and then there's Turvy, and then the third evolution is Topsy-Turvy. Yeah. And it's a spinning top.
Wait. This bed is, been bisected.
I think this is like the bed I killed my wife on.
Maybe.
That's the moment that we knew that it was over.
I'm taking half the bed in the divorce.
Oh my god. Rom. Like, I keep referring to
It's like
lyric.
the opposite of the Little Nightmares toilets. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah. A place that is meant to be together, apart, as opposed to the Little Nightmares toilet, which is a place that's meant to be apart, together. Oh, I forgot that I just got my ears pierced yesterday. I just ran my... It's so funny. My ear piercer was like, make sure that you change your pillowcases and keep them clean and don't get them, whatever. And then I'm like, oh, what if I put them in the little bacteria casing of my headphones for 3 hours? What about that? Probably not right.
Perhaps not under the recommendations.
Yeah, regret. I'm gonna tell the chat real quick. So I got my second piercing on both ears, but my left ear is fine because my first piercing was in the right spot. My second piercing on the right ear, because the first piercing was too close to the bottom of the lobe, she tried to correct it, and I was like, maybe we move it a little. I was wrong, and now it's pierced, and I'm wondering whether I should let it heal and then go back. Or if I just accept that my right ear's wonky and just like let it be awkward. I don't know.
That's a choice you can make.
No, I need
I
the chat
know you
to
like
make it
your
for me.
symmetry.
Yeah, I'm so Pacific. I'm so specific about it.
Yeah, so might be worthwhile getting it fixed up.
But then I don't want to wait for it to heal for like 3 months and just have, one piercing on the left ear. Boring. You know what I mean? Like, not boring. But like,
I mean, like a piercing on one of your ears was like it used to be a queer dog whistle.
oh, trust. No, there's still ways to do it with 4 piercings. I'm just wearing mismatched earrings. When I went to Parliament.
Yeah, there's ways to do it.
Yeah.
I'm just like, if you want to think about it that way,
Yeah, no, 100%. Trust me. Link, my boy. My gay icon. He only had it in his left ear, apparently. And in the manga, they said that it's for Sheikah men, warriors. And I was like, I love this. Anyway.
Yeah, everything about this is relevant to my interests.
Yeah. So that's the subtext of what I was saying is, yeah, I'd probably be fine if this one just healed while this one had to. But like, I don't wanna. But we'll see. I have options.
You do.
I was gonna say, the way that I emulate that little bit of history is I have certain earrings, I have little dangly parts. Sometimes I'll just wear one with the dangly part and the other one without, because it gives the asymmetry anyway. The little dangly part in question is a little lightning bolt. So shout out Metanoia Blues, watch Metanoia Blues.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So when I was on the news that day, I was wearing my little gay little lightning bolt earrings.
Shout out to Lord Colton.
That's the one. No, shout out to the Kraken Slayer and the Storm Chaser. Ah, says James.
Not you, James.
I would never shout out to those two.
We don't get to know about them.
No. James would have been fixed if you got into D&D. James would have been fixed if you got into an actual play series. So much could have been fixed.
This was such an avoidable incident.
Yup. I often think about the Fall Out Boy lyric. I've said it a bunch of times, that wouldn't you rather be a widow than a divorcee thing. I feel, because that's like James's whole life is kind of wrapped up in that sentiment, at least. Well, no, sorry, Mary's whole death seems to be wrapped up in that sentiment. Like, you could have divorced her, bro. Like, if you hated her, it would have made you an evil, awful person, of course. And then the question would be like, oh, so you left your wife when she was sick? You're an asshole. Which is a different quandary, right? Would you be hanged? I love the idea of people trying to do the right thing and in doing so, doing the wrong thing. It's so
Yeah.
vile. Oh, the futility of everything. Is this my
Damn.
office space? I feel like it's like James reacted like he knew this place. It certainly looks like a James-ish office space. It's got graphs, you know.
It does.
It hasn't got enough on the
100%.
walls to indicate any kind of personality other than overwhelmed.
Just those papers are stacking. Can you not focus on your work because your wife is dying, James?
Dead and or sick and or getting on your nerves. I like that he pulls back. He can't shoot the computer. Oh! I
Yeah,
stand
yeah.
corrected. Oh!
Fuck that thing.
Huh?
Fuck that thing.
Yeah. Ibum.
This is the desk he's working at when he suddenly opens an envelope from his grandfather inviting him to a...
Stardew Valley.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. That's exactly what I was also thinking. A mug as a pen cup holder is crazy. Crazy? It's common.
Just like James.
Just like what? See, that felt unnecessary.
Seems like the walls are perhaps gurgling.
Yeah, I was wondering what made that sound. No mouse pad. Some kind of animal.
We're raw dogging. That's what...
Decent cable management, which is more than I expected from James. Probably someone else set it up.
Yeah. No, someone else totally set up his, like, computer, and then he was just plopped in front of it.
It looks like he had a folder full of projects, whatever that means.
Well, he certainly wasn't a project manager, so...
Hi, Baku.
Yes, welcome in, Baku. Welcome back to this.
Let's make a list of things that would have fixed James. What are those things called again? Not like Alcoholics Anonymous meetings, but like that kind of sentiment, but for like lonely men.
I don't know.
Yeah, that. Exactly that.
Yeah.
Community would have saved James, maybe.
Incel Anonymous.
Pardon?
I said Incel Anonymous.
Yeah, I thought say it with your whole chest, Rom.
How dare you take a nap, Baku?
You think I won't take that personally?
How dare you sleep? How dare you rest your weary bones upon a soft surface and sink into the void for an hour and a half?
First of all, the selfishness. Secondly, the audacity.
Absolutely repugnant.
Repugnant. Repugnant?
Repugnant, yes.
Repugnant is new. I like that better, actually. Repugnant. I'm gonna make it repugnant. It's when something is repugnant and smelly.
Yes.
This building is repugnant.
It is.
This toilet. Rom, can you quote Zeke? Thank you.
Repugnant, let down your stink. I'm glad this is going to be my legacy.
Oh, new D&D character called Repugnant. Sasha!
Yeah, it was a stinky tower.
You've heard of the Smoky Towers district, now get ready for the Stinky Tower district. Thank you, Sasha, for gifting Baku a gift sub. Now Baku can have fish dog.
Kind of ironic that it was called the Smoky Towers district, and then I literally set part of it on fire.
I think that's...
Literally started part of it on fire.
And, like, it's thematic. Set shit on fire. Oh, fail, actually.
Who can say? It was a mixture.
Oh, you made a
Congratulations,
lighter.
James. You constructed a lighter.
Now I can finally start smoking.
Finally, I can add a new vice to my repertoire.
I feel like James could have been saved by chain smoking.
I mean, how are we defining saved in this context?
Not religiously. Okay, I have a theory. I have a thesis
Okay.
attached to this sentiment. Do you want to hear it?
Sure.
There's a certain kind of guilt that people who've never done anything wrong have. Where I'm like, maybe if you rebelled a little more, you wouldn't feel this as strongly, you know? So like, if James could, with no guilt, have... No, I don't know, cigarettes different though, because that's just like yourself. But he does seem like, you know, if it would upset his parents, he wouldn't, that kind of thing. This game, he has a tricky relationship with shame, I think.
What gave you that idea?
Rom very rarely has a condescending energy, but that laugh was the most patronizing I've heard you. It wasn't quite patronizing so much as like oh, really?
The red mist in the air is quite thick right now.
Interesting. As I was saying, yeah, James has a interest. Oh, why is the mist only there?
That's where the body
Oh
went?
no, it's because of this, Rom.
No. I was just thinking deeply that...
Oh, thinking deeply during Silent Hill.
Repugnant, I know.
Yes, so James's tricky relationship with guilt perhaps could have been salvaged if he weren't so restricted. If he didn't feel whatever, so restricted. I don't think a cigarette would have helped him, but maybe, I don't know, maybe petty crime could have helped him.
Maybe if James shoplifted a little bit.
Yeah, if he stole the cigarettes.
He steals the cigarettes and then just gives them to someone else.
That's aiding and abetting. Now that's passing harm onto others. Why would you do that?
Because he can't bring himself to smoke them.
That's worse. No, I guess it's fine. Smoking's bad, kids. Don't do it, by the way.
Yeah, don't smoke, don't vape.
Yeah. Bro, the research is coming out about vapes. It's so like,
Oh yeah.
like, you know, like the most predictable, like, yeah, terribly predictable outcome where like everyone's like, yay, a more like healthy way to smoke, and then everyone's like, the vapes are making you grow fourth eyeballs. So it's like, what?
It's pretty bad.
Yeah.
I never trusted vaping myself. Not that I was like really in that
And
realm.
Ron was
but
always an avid smoker though.
Yeah, I was the chain smoker. I don't trust those damn vapes. But I don't know. I was just like, I don't trust this. I just don't think this is good for you. Like, definitely not in the ways they're trying to advertise it, and then advertising it to kids. It's like, I'm not sure about that. Yeah, no, like, you know,
No, I didn't
like
actually.
how much vapes were like pressed upon like adolescents. It's like part of the reason that a lot of this research is so alarming is that a lot of kids were exposed to this stuff and told it was safe.
Yeah.
And then like it's marketed with like, you know, fun flavors because they're trying to market to children essentially.
So fucked up.
Yeah, it is pretty bad.
Did I go here already? I think so.
I really don't know. Like I said, I vibed my way through this part. It's a lot better than it was in the OG.
Really?
Yeah, this is a section that was improved from the OG.
Nice. If I could get my hands on the original, would you recommend I play it?
I mean, I can help you get your hands on it, and I definitely think there's merits to playing the original and like being able to like see the differences and experience the like kind of original approach and intent. And I think it's really interesting to, like, as someone who played the original a lot and then played this, I think it's like, it's not so much in my mind like, this did this better or whatever, or this is the definitive version. I think they both really have some very interesting merits to them, and they both are really good ways to experience the story. So
Nice.
yeah, that's my long answer to saying, yeah, I think if you were so inclined to play the original, I think there's merit in that. And I think especially someone like you would appreciate being able to analyze the differences and the details of the two versions.
100%. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I love compare and contrast.
Because I know I have a lot to say about like the changes they made, and you know, and like I said, it's not like I have a bunch of negative things to say either, even with things that maybe I have certain opinions on. It's not really a negative so much as like this is different, and so this kind of influences the way you might look at this a bit differently. And like, I don't think that ruins anything, but it certainly does change the way you experience it, which is interesting.
100%. I see a lot of the gaming that I do, especially now that I've sort of like, I've got, what's the word I'm looking for? Retrospective approach? Like, I didn't play it when it came out, so now I play these games kind of like a historian.
Yeah.
You get to analyze like not only the game, but also the culture that it was like released in and the impact it had. So I always find that interesting. And then like, that's what I love about remakes too, is like you get a chance to compare what sensibilities changed. Like playing Resident Evil 1 was such a pivotal shift for how I thought about the series as a whole. Understanding Chris Redfield at the core was such a key like component of how I continue to think about that series at all. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Absolutely.
So insane that I'd love to
Like-
play the first game too.
Yeah. No, like, I still want to get you to play like the first and the third.
Oh, duh. Yeah, of course. I never want to touch the series again, but I also am regrettably attached to it now. So I need to know more.
And there is so much to know. And I feel like you could appreciate 4. 4 is an interesting beast. That's all I'll say about it.
Nice.
Thank you, Nightbot. As soon as I said that, Nightbot
Yeah.
popped up with, please don't offer suggestions or hints. That goes for the rest of you, Chad. Don't say shit about the other installments.
I know, I saw someone sort of spoil. It's funny because you guys have been so good at monitoring the chat, but every time someone dropped a spoiler, I looked at it by accident. Like, I was just kind of glanced over at the chat at the exact moment.
Of course.
Yeah. So I remember you deleted one so quickly, but I was like, oh shit, I saw that. But like, I don't know what to make of it yet. And I'm hoping that by the time I get there, I will forget.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just push it out of your mind.
Yes.
I remember one time, I suppose mild Last of Us spoilers for anyone who doesn't know that game or doesn't want any spoilers at all for the first Last of Us game.
The First of Us.
Yes, the First of Us. When I was playing that game, I went on like a kind of a social media blackout because I wanted to like go through the whole game without getting spoiled. But I ended up seeing a GIF, and I scrolled away from it really fast. It was a GIF of Ellie with her face covered in blood after the particular scene in like the winter part when she's alone.
Oh yeah.
And I thought at a glance that the blood was like spores and that like, she was infected, and then
Oh.
like because the plot is like she's immune, and I thought like, oh, the twist is gonna be she's not immune and she like is infected and dies
Yeah.
in the end, kind of
Yeah.
thing like that. And then I got to that because I scrolled away so fast, right? I didn't look at it very
Yeah.
closely, so I thought I saw something else. So I can't with this whole thought of how the story was gonna go, and it did not go like that. So
Yeah.
it's like one of my prime memories of like misinterpreting what I thought was a major spoiler.
100%. That exact feeling is why I'm like so pedantic about like people are like, that's not a spoiler though, and I'm like, no, but you don't get it. I'm like, when I half engaged with it, then now I've constructed a new experience of this that I wouldn't have had if you just had not shared that with me, kind of thing. You know? Yeah. So
I came up with a whole game that was surprisingly even more like filled with despair than the actual Last of Us.
that's funny.
It's like no, what you thought was like a beacon of hope, so to speak, is actually completely false, and your whole journey was meaningless.
Say again, sorry.
I mean, it was like it was the idea of like your beacon of hope is actually false and your whole journey was meaningless because Ellie wasn't actually immune. It was just something else was going along with her. I mean, we kind of, have the same results as if that were the case at the end of the game, but it's Joel-induced rather than just being
Joel-induced.
rather than just being like, plot twist, you're wrong.
Yeah, that's good. Let me just hydrate. Wiggle Stick said so. You talked about me at work. Why?
They about missing
Oh,
the
the
Last of Us, the giraffe. Yeah, my favorite part of the game.
I'm stopping myself. Okay. Zeke says it's a wild way to live. It's not. It's not. I'm so adamant about it. I don't understand nerds because I feel like geekness is like we all centralize around the idea of the time we got to experience something, and yet the first geek impulse when they hear you're interested in something is to tell you everything about it from their perspective. I don't get it. Like that's one of my things where I'm like, if I know that someone's gonna enjoy something, I'm gonna be like, hey, you can form your own opinion about it. Have this thing, right? So yeah, I do not understand the geekish mindset with people like, whoa, crazy, you don't even watch the trailers? No, like the trailers give everything away, or they lead you down like other routes. Which this is partly because I don't like how writers, like a lot of mainstream writers write, I think as well. It's kind of like a thing. I don't like how corporations organize trailers. That's kind of the gist of it.
Yeah, no, like I was gonna say, a lot of, as we've progressed in like the creation of trailers, they've really gotten like telling you the entire plot. I actually went, because we watched Nope recently, I actually went and watched the Nope trailer because I was really curious about like how they handled that. And like I still probably like wouldn't have wanted to watch the trailer for Nope because I really liked experiencing that without like knowing pretty much anything except Stephen Yeun is there.
Stephen Yeun.
That's literally like that, and like horses is all I knew about that movie.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Sorry. The thing that no, but it's so right. To be like the thing that I know about this like black protagonist movie is an Asian guy and horses.
I mean, I knew that it had a black cast. I just didn't know the names, unfortunately. I only knew Stephen Yeun because of I watched The Walking Dead.
Yeah.
So
no, that's fine. That makes sense. What I mean is that's just a kind of a typical like how things go, you know?
Yeah, no, I know how it sounds.
Who's my favorite character from the new Star Wars movie? Anyone but John Boyega. I love Oscar Isaac, the chick with 3 braids, and that's all. Oh, face guy with the face, Adam Driver.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, yes. So what were you saying about the trailer?
The Nope trailer, it was actually like well done. Like they didn't give a lot away with the Nope trailer.
Good.
It was actually like a trailer that I really appreciate for how it was intriguing, but didn't actually like still said more than I probably would have cared to, just because I really enjoyed going into it not knowing a damn thing. And then it turned out to be, you know, to include one of the things that actually upsets me in like an okay way. In like I'm desensitized to a lot of horror things, but there's like
not this.
Some things that make me go, oh. I felt that.
Yeah.
I'm uncomfortable.
Yay! I did it. Finally, a little bit of payback.
Happy birthday.
Oh yeah, my birthday. Oh my gosh, I haven't done a birthday stream yet. Fuck.
God, we need to do that. It's okay, mine was months late.
True.
Your birthday stream, Silent Hill F. I'm kidding.
Fuck. It's not impossible.
I need to play through Silent Hill F before you do.
Oh yeah, of course. Oh, and yes, sorry, Zeke, I saw it. Coming up with an entire huge narrative from one thing out of context. Sometimes it's not so huge. Like, Rom did that. So, Rom, that's for you to... That's your burden to bear. But, yeah, I've... not come up with a whole narrative, but it's sort of, like... It'll just lock in as, like, a key detail, and sometimes it locks in wrong.
Yeah, and then you're like... I feel like I've seen you sometimes focus on it when it's not actually, like... the thing you're supposed to be focusing on, which can also be frustrating.
Me? Or you?
I feel like I've seen you do it sometimes, and like
yeah.
you've expressed that as being a frustration of like, if I didn't know this thing, I wouldn't have been looking so hard at this.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
So. It's like, I wonder...
Thanks.
Huh? Thanks.
Thanks.
I wonder if I would have had the same reaction to Godot, for example, if I hadn't heard about him prior to the game. And been watching. That's interesting, because sometimes it works in my favor, in a way, where I end up thinking so far off track that, like, I get flanked. But I don't know. It's an interesting experience every time.
I'll never forget your Godot experience of, like,
Spoilers.
presenting that particular evidence
Yeah.
and being like, wait, that's right.
And then, yeah.
And then your whole world crashing down.
I was genuinely so impressed that no one backseated at all during that experience.
We were just enjoying the ride.
Yeah.
It was a very controlled Ace Attorney experience of you get to do what you want unless you ask us very directly if this is the right one. And I think even then you were like, you could try it.
Man,
Good times.
good times.
I look forward to you someday meeting Sherlock Holmes.
People keep saying that.
I know you've heard it before, so that's why I feel like I could say it again.
Yeah, no, I've heard things. And stuff.
Nods. I don't know if this is like false fact, but I've heard people say that like they wanted to call him like actually Sherlock Holmes, but Sherlock Holmes wasn't in the public domain. But then like he like became part of the public domain like really soon after the King's release.
I heard that too actually. Which is hilarious.
But I
'cause
feel like Sherlock Holmes really captures things.
that's Ace Attorney culture.
Yeah, no, it is. So I think it was really, like, it worked out. Bank error in your favor.
What's that thing? I always make this reference and I always forget it. Kendo. What's that? Kendo. Kudo. Is that yours?
Yeah, Kudo is, in fact, the company I had to deal with when my credit card got stolen.
Oops. Someone stole my credit card, like, good fucking luck. Enjoy your $20 and like $80 of interest fees.
Yeah, pay it off while you're at it.
Yeah. Someone steals my credit card and feels pity for me and hands it back. It's a too deep literary reference. That's too deep for me.
Ha ha.
Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Oops! I got pinged by a work. Not
a work.
Oh, as an aside, I should probably tell the stream team as well, in case it's not apparent by the fact that I stream like twice a week now. I'm largely... So I work part-time at a place, but then I volunteer the rest of my time. I might be officially... I'm not gonna count my chickens before they hatch. I guess the moral of the story is I'm doing more organized volunteering in my off time, which means I have no off time ever in my life. So, yeah. Which is neat. It's a neat privilege to have.
Yeah, as long as it's rewarding.
It is what it is.
The word rewarding so close to James chainsawing someone down is certainly something.
Yeah. Baku's talking in book nerd again.
Baku, congratulations on your books.
You said so many French words. Oh, Baku's crazy about Sherlock Holmes, I forgot. Baku's got problems. Yeah, sorry, yeah, I just saw Baku updated in the chat. My fault for mentioning Holmes. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, you set him off.
Yeah, my bad. Sorry. Rom, can you say Canadian sorry, please?
Sorry.
No, say it more Canadian.
Sorry.
Thank you. You sound like Eeyore. Sorry.
I don't know why my voice like decided to choose that octave.
No, it's right. It got more Canadian though. That's how I would imagine it. Sorry.
Yeah. Gorsor.
I was thinking Goofy too. Rom, get out of my head.
Oh, I live here.
Oh, okay. How do I get here?
The only way to get me out of your head is decapitation.
Oh. Why? You can't just go because I asked nicely?
Oh, okay. You asked nicely.
Please vacate the premises. I'm here again.
But where will I go?
You can stay in my heart. Aww. Daytime, you say?
I said gay.
Day? Slay?
You tend to not use sleighs on a sunny day. Ferris being lost for words.
I was literally thinking if Ryga said something weird and nondescript and Varys just...
Yes, is right.
That's fine. He doesn't have to follow everything Ryga says. He just has to trust him. Trust that he's saying
Yeah.
something.
I'm sure Ryger knows what Ryger means.
Heart. Ryga doesn't fucking know what Ryga means. You be my heart. This is a Ryga slander stream. Ryga wouldn't have a Silent Hill. Varys would have a Silent Hill.
He did have a Silent
He
Hill.
did.
kind of.
This game started because of a Silent Hill. I don't know what I'm doing. Wait, I already got a key. Can I just leave?
Yeah, you should be able to unlock something with that key.
Yeah. Maybe the gate. Oh, the
Like,
gate.
Yeah,
Laughs.
isn't that the handcuff gate?
Rom?
Yeah.
Shh. Get back into my brain.
Okay, goodbye.
Silence yourself. Okay, I walked past it no more than 5
Silence
times.
myself upon these hills.
What landmark would be silent for you?
Like corrupted or
Like, if you were defined in a horror sense by a location, but it had to be like you know, like not a hill, but mine would probably be like a, I don't know. Hell on earth. Like you could have an ocean, or you could have a cliff, or a straight avenue, cul-de-sac, lake, obligatory corner gas.
a corner gas is a Canadian comedy show. At least that's that's the first thing I think.
Oh my
I don't know if
god!
that's what that means.
Rob! Did you see what just happened?
You're fine. You're fine.
Legs launched at me.
Yeah. They got a leg up on the competition.
You're banned from my streams.
But I'm in your head. You can't get rid of me.
Fuck.
I'm always here.
You'll be in my heart.
It's like the only thing I can think of is like a stage.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Rom.
Because like one of my thoughts, and it's not because I have bad memories here, but more because I think it'd be really eerie. But there's a community center I frequented when I was very young, and I took a lot of dance classes there. And it's just the way it's constructed. I think if it was empty and Silent Hillified, it would be very unsettling.
That's a good point.
And also like in its familiarity and its like nostalgia for me, having that place be corrupted and empty. Yeah, probably inspires some feelings. And there were stages in that community center which I performed upon, so
Even better. That's fucked up, Rumby. Love
Yeah.
that. Good answer.
there's also, because they had a lot of dance rooms with just
Mirrors.
mirror walls.
Yeah. That's awful.
Which I feel like you never want mirror walls in a horror scenario.
No. There's one in this game and it's awful.
Yes. Whenever there's a mirror wall in a horror scenario, it's a bad time.
I'm trying to think of... Well, I mean, there's that place I always dream about.
Yeah, no, I think that is one of yours. You're still not allowed to go there.
Yeah. I've dreamt of so many, like, well, that specific house, which I can't describe now. I haven't dreamt of it in a while. That is not me tempting fate. I would like not to. Basically, for those who don't know in the chat, there's this location that I constantly visit in my dreams that it's like, it always ends up being a particular house, but I've never been in that house. I don't know what house that is. I can't tell if it's just like my brain has a default layout that like it keeps bouncing back to, but it's interesting, I guess, that like basically it's always this layout of a place that feels eerie to me. Like I know that something bad's gonna happen there, but the bad thing never happens in the dream. It just feels bad.
Right, it's just floating there.
Yeah. Or sometimes it is bad, but like, I don't know. It's just a kind of an off-putting vibe. Like
Something unsettling.
a kind of frequent feature of my nightmares actually is like the I read a short story about it once, but I have to ask someone in my family before I can post it anyway, but I don't want to have that conversation with them. So one of the recurring like elements of my dreams is like you walk through a room and it's a completely different place, or like everyone who was previously in that place is now gone. So like it's one of those like, especially that particular house, I remember there were elements of it where it's like I'm running back in the house to grab someone only to realize that they're no longer there, but then like there's an ominous feeling about like they didn't just leave the house, they're gone, like, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah. So that's kind of an ongoing element of some of my nightmares.
Yay.
What are your recurring nightmare themes, chat? This is when I find out no one has recurring nightmare dream themes. Just like that time I was like, oh yeah, you know when you can like control the outcomes of your dreams, and everyone was like, no. I was like, oh, okay. This might explain why I never feel rested. I slept for 7 hours and 59 minutes last night.
Yeah. Good job. I'm glad you slept for more than 5 hours.
I'm trying. The other day I woke up after 7 hours of sleep and I was like, hell yeah. I felt so correct. Oh my god, Zeke, me too. We gotta learn how to drive. I feel like that dream will stop once we know how to drive.
I feel like I have so many like genuinely fucked up dreams that I respond inappropriately to. Like I can't, like I've had upsetting dreams, but they're usually like about real life kind of stuff. But when it's like something fucked up, I just like, I don't respond to it properly. Like I recently had another fucked up dream that like so really weird stuff happened, and my response was relief because it wasn't like the real world thing, which would have been worse in my mind.
Oh, right. Oh, it's like the thank goodness this has a supernatural explanation.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't have to have a real world responsibility about it.
Yeah. I mean, that's fine. Whoa.
Yeah, but then there's other times where like I had a dream that a dog's head had fallen off, but it was still like living, and I was like,
aww.
I don't know how to explain this to my mother.
Oh, that's right.
And like that was my main concern. Not like that I had a headless like demon dog.
You're like
immortal dog.
I would love it anyway, but how am I going to convince Mom to let me keep it?
Yeah. I think it was something like how am I gonna like not convinced, but like, oh god, I've done something that has caused the dog to be decapitated.
True. Sorry, I just got distracted by the fact that I didn't realize you could upskirt the nurses. I'm
Yeah.
serious. Like,
I know. I noticed.
yeah. Like, sorry. I was just again, all the details in this game feel relevant to the larger story, and that's one of those like uncomfortable
Yeah.
invasions of privacy that I hate being made complicit in.
Yeah. Goop.
Fucking hell. Sorry, keep talking.
And then I had that other nightmare that I have definitely told you guys, but I'm pretty sure I've said it on stream before, but it was the one where I like went outside and the skybox of the world was malfunctioning.
Yeah.
And it was like 100% confirmation that like either this is a simulation or our sky is a projection, some kind of implication that like would make you question the entirety of existence. And I was just like, I can't deal with that today, and I just carried on with the dream. I was like, I don't have the capacity to like cope with that, so I'm just not going to.
It's so funny. That's my favorite type of horror protagonist. Of just like, nah.
No, I can't do it. And like the dream really tried because other things started to glitch out, and like I went to another area, and it's like, if a game location is like really corrupted and like certain elements aren't loading properly, or like part of the floor is just gone. It was stuff like that, and I just kind of like nope, put my way through it. Like,
That's so good. That's funny. It's funny how you.
I said I wasn't gonna deal with it, and I'm not. You can't make me deal with this.
I find it funny that you worded it as like the dream was trying more. It makes it feel like your subconscious was like, like the dramatic part of your subconscious was competing with the pragmatic part of your subconscious.
Yeah.
Your brain was going, no, but look, the floor, and you were like, not my problem. And I'm just imagining like this is a Thale and Kai interaction, is what I'm saying.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. But do you not see the horrors? I see them. I'm not dealing with them. But I constructed them.
I made them for you.
But that was your first mistake. Why'd you do that?
I didn't ask you to do this. And like my most recent dream is a bit weird and graphic, so I don't necessarily want to get too deep into it. But essentially, so what started out as a dead baby became a cat, and I was like, oh, thank God, I just have a cat now.
Wait, it was alive? The cat was alive?
The cat was alive, the baby was not, but they were the same entity, and like, dead baby became living cat. It was weird.
Well,
it was like, I can't deal with a dead baby, but a living cat, I know what to do with.
Alright. I mean, yeah, that's fair. I guess you're right.
So. I feel like a lot of my actual nightmares that scare me are like just real world situations.
Right. Anxiety.
Yeah. A dream once taught me like what it must feel like to let's just say want to take yourself out before something else does.
Who hasn't had that
I had
dream?
a dream. It was just so very visceral, where it's like, oh, I really understand. Like, I feel like I personally understand that mindset now, as if I have experienced the kind of situation where it's like, oh, I do not want to experience the pain that will occur if I do not get to myself first,
No, yeah. That's... Yeah.
Yeah.
I hear you.
Which is something that I actually found difficult to conceptualize before that. Granted, I was pretty young when I had this dream, but like it's always stuck with me.
What an eye opener! What a necessary lesson, I guess. No, it's not. That's well.
I hope no one ever needs that.
Yeah.
Needs to make a choice like that, but the dream certainly instilled it in me, the understanding of that kind of situation.
Well, at the very least, it is. Well, I suppose the brain was maturing and training your empathy. In a way.
Yes.
Yeah. Now I can understand that. I guess.
Yeah, for whatever reason. I have a lot of zombie apocalypse dreams too. Like I have a lot of dreams about the apocalypse, and like they're never like mild. They're always like they feel incredibly real.
I wonder if this is a result of playing Silent Hill when you were 11 and other such games.
I mean, probably.
I'm never going to be that person except for right now when I am, of like, maybe. Perhaps.
I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say playing a bunch of survival horror games at 11 years old didn't do something to my psychology.
That and church? Yikes.
At the same time?
Damn.
Yeah. No, that's a concoction. That's a cocktail. You know? Yeah. So, I learned the Lord's Prayer entirely by hearing other people say it, right? Like, I never like sat down and taught it. I was just like, other people say it, and I repeat it. And I was probably, I don't know, maybe 8 or 9 when my mother like caught on that I was saying our Lord who art in heaven, like are not in heaven. Because I didn't know what art, like I didn't know we all speak of art in heaven. I was like, yeah, art in heaven. I didn't like really analyze. Like I don't know.
Your mom like
he's with he's with us on Earth. Like, right?
Rome, that's one of the key things. That's one of the key elements of the New Testament, actually.
He's like watching over us. He's here with us, right?
Oh, it's so funny how your like conclusive sentiment is also like way wrong.
Listen, I still don't know as much about like the church and Christianity as I should for someone who went to church as long as I did, because I was so like willfully ignorant of what I was being exposed to. Like, I like intentionally didn't learn anything.
Oh, that's fair. That's fine.
Child Rommie inventing new heresies.
Yeah. The 4 damn syllable of the whole damn thing. Even Baku, Vietnamese. No,
I didn't read it either. Like I never saw it. I only heard it.
That's funny.
Hearing a bunch of Canadians say art.
Art,
Like,
so true,
you
actually.
you think there's an N in there.
Our Father who aren't in heaven.
Yeah.
Where is he? That's so funny because that's one of the key things of like that's the conclusion of that is so blasphemous. What did your mom say?
She just gently corrected me.
Who aren't art. Yes, I like art. Who aren't in heaven.
She's like, not art, it's art. It's art in heaven.
So like there's that podcast, 2 guys, forgot what they're called, Basement Yard. He said it was who does art in heaven. And then he was like, it's not who does art in heaven. That's not what it is.
Yeah, I think it's the church's fault for not updating the language to be more modern.
I think so. And the fact that you can't follow what the Bible's about is because the curriculum is taught in such a strange and disjointed way. It's like,
Yes.
here's John, not the same as the other John. This John is this guy, and John 3, not the other one, you know?
Yep.
Yep.
I feel like the Bible didn't take the writer's advice of having different names for all your characters, or like making sure your main cast doesn't have the first letter of their name the same across the board.
Precisely.
I just feel like maybe the Bible need another run through the editor.
Which one? The Greeks or the Romans?
Well,
King James, perhaps. Anyway, I don't know much about the Bible either. And again, to be fair, I should probably know more about more religions in general. It's good research to have.
yeah, I feel like a lot of the like stuff that the people use about the Bible to like justify being awful to certain like groups of people, like the gays. Like that was never impressed upon me.
No, never.
When I was growing up. So like, by the time I learned that was a thing that was supposed to be a no-no, I'd already embraced the gays. So it was too
100%.
late for me.
That's the kind of one climb, James. Sorry.
Please climb a ladder.
No, yeah, that's kind of my thing too. That's why, like, when people are like, oh, how did you end up with these opinions? I was like, I was raised Christian, and they're like, oh, so you're anti-gay? I'm like, that never came up.
Yeah.
The whole thing that was raised Christian was love everyone, love thy neighbor, accept everyone. If anyone is
Yep.
struggling, reach out to them. And I'm like, okay, and I internalized that shit. And then they were
Yeah,
like, no,
yep.
not like that. And I was like, too late.
Yeah, I feel like we had some similar experiences of like, I don't feel like, despite being raised so close to the Christian church and like in a society, I feel like when I like kind of learned about like the gays, I
Learned about.
I did
Okay.
I didn't have like a reaction to it.
Yeah.
I was just like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hi, Pyramid Head. You homophobe.
What'd you say, sorry? Oh, Pyramid Head, a homophobe, yes. I think you are.
Pyramid Head's a homophobe.
Fuck! Is that Pyramid Head? No, that's the floor labius.
Also homophobic, I think. But yeah, like,
Fine! Fuck!
they reach far. It was never something I questioned, and I feel like that's an attitude I still take into a lot of things. Of like, if it makes you happy and it's not hurting anyone, then like, sure.
Neat.
I don't need to understand it.
Literally.
If it makes you happy, great. Like, I probably try to understand it because I like to understand it, but not for like, I need to understand your entire psychology to justify why you're like this and say it's okay. No.
I need to personally run your life experience through my moral lens before I decide whether it's okay if you're alive or not.
Yeah. One, I do not have the mental energy for this.
What'd you say? You don't have
Two,
the
I
what?
the mental energy to do that.
Yeah.
Two, I literally don't care.
I know, that's like... Yeah. No, that's interesting. Like, same... Basic... Well... Literally, the gist of it was always like... I think a lot of people who are raised Christian probably feel this way. Like, the gist of it was like, love everyone. Offer kindness and compassion to everyone. If someone is hungry, feed them. If someone is struggling, help them. And then also stuff like,
Yeah.
what was it? If someone has wronged you, forgive them. That kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then, like, you know, always operate in compassion and love with someone else. Basically, being raised on Jesus
Yeah.
primed me to be way more radical than anyone in the church was expecting for some reason. You fed me radical doctrine as a child, and I turned out like this.
Yeah. Here's your radical doctrine. Wait a minute, we wanted you to apply it in these very specific circumstances, though. But it says here.
But yeah.
But it says here, love everyone.
Everyone. Yeah, no. I've been lucky lately to get into circles with people who seem to, I always refer to it as like, to seem to have read the Bible in the Martin Luther King way. So it is very, I've realized actually, it's very interesting and fun. Not fun. It's very effective. How do I say? This is a whole nother conversation. But there is an element of spirituality in church that is so frequently weaponized for wrongdoing and evil that like it's genuinely so encouraging to see people be normal about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, like that's it's partly why like regardless of my religious affiliations, I just like working cross-culturally with anyone that's really moved to do things. But it's fascinating, basically what I'm saying, to be one foot in like religious advocacy, which is like people using faith-based leadership to like take action for like meaningful change, and then also one foot in the like activism sphere, which is a lot of the times more diverse in that way, but also like a lot of times you get, how do I say, to be involved in science-backed activism, sometimes it actually has a lack of that spiritual aspect. Yeah? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just find it interesting. There's a lot of interesting, like, pros and cons to each field.
Yeah, absolutely. I can see that.
It's,
Chat, do your dishes.
do your dishes,
You don't want to
chat.
end up like James.
Like James.
Icky little kitchen. If you see any kitchen in this game, it's icky. Don't be like that. Anyway, you were saying?
No, just, I don't know how much of, oh,
It's a hole.
wall sideways. There's a hole! Huh.
Get in the hole, James.
Okay.
Yeah, Baku, you don't want to be like James.
It's okay. What would James not have done? Yeah.
Yeah.
Zeke?
Everyone needs one of those.
Yeah. You say it's 2 steps too many? No, it's only 2 steps. It's doable. You can take us with you.
Detox just to retox.
And then promise you anything for another shot at life.
Imperfect boys.
With their perfect lies, nobody
Nobody wants to hear you sing about tragedy.
wants to hear you sing. Thanks, Rom. You always know just what to say.
Yeah, that's one of my. That's one of their sticking songs.
I like that song. Fall Out Boy has been brought up twice during this one stream.
Yeah, take it away from James.
Fall Out Boy might have saved James. If he had an outlet at all. If he was emotionally honest ever, I think emo music would have saved James. Linkin Park might have saved
Probably
James.
God. Yeah. Did I ever send you like it was one of those like screenshots of like a chat conversation where it was like, thanks for introducing me to Linkin Park. I really needed that this week. And then like the response was, that's not good.
Nah, but relatable.
Yeah, that's what I think would happen if we introduced Linkin Park to James.
Yeah, to be fair, I feel like James would only go at a certain level of like being able to listen until he feels bad about himself.
Yeah.
Damn, I couldn't sing like Chester Bennington, sorry. Oh my god. And that's okay, James. I don't know. James just seems perpetually miserable, I guess.
Yeah.
Just the
He
same.
does seem like a soggy man.
Just seems like he'd find any way to make any situation shit because of where he's at in his own head.
Yeah. Yeah, he does. He distinctly seems like that kind of guy that would rain on any parade on his own.
Guy that rains on any parade is so mean, but it's so true. And then sometimes people can't even help it. They're just miserable. Like, that's kind of just one of the side effects of being a miserable, like... sorry, this sounds like a moral judgment. Because it's not. Because it is. That's no, but, like, it's... How do I say? Because this sounds very, like, mean towards depression, but it's not. That's not what I'm talking about. Guy that rains on every parade is such a read. I feel so...
I was a young boy. My father took me into the city to rain on a parade.
Why would he do that? He said, will you?
My father was not a good man.
Will you defeat them? Your demons? No. Okay. My father took me home. I ruined the Black Parade.
And there we go. It's James. It's James's theme song.
Poor bastard.
It will be my bedtime soon.
No, it won't. Not if I turn back the clock.
Oh god, I start falling through a vast white abyss and all of my money falls out of my pocket.
No, that it's doo doo be doo doo be doo 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 doo. That's what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just remembered the dream I had last night, which is like, on top of like the fucked up dream I had, another frustration and like upset of my dream that I thought was real is I like got really frustrated and I threw my phone down and it like bounced and then like crashed to the floor and then it had like a crack like across the middle of the screen. I was like, now I have to just live with this forever, I guess.
Forever? Your dream didn't have mobile repair services.
No. Just gonna deal with it.
Next time you're in a dream, be like, no, I won't just deal with it. I'm gonna make a change. You change your
Yeah, I'm
mind?
gonna turn this dead baby into a cat.
That can't be a thing we keep saying out of context.
I've been having a lot of dreams about getting new cats.
Getting cats?
Yeah, I'm getting new cats. I had a dream recently where, because I have Sissel now, but when I was younger, I had two other cats together. They were sisters.
Cheetah sisters.
And yeah, exactly. And they passed away since then, but they were my first kitties. And I remember them fondly. And I had a dream that I still owned Sissel, and then the other two cats, like, I found them. Like, they had, like, in this dream, they hadn't died. They had gone missing.
Aww. Aww.
And then they came back, and I was like, oh, I thought I'd never see them again. But I was also, like, doing the math, like, how old are they? 'Cause, like, I was conscious enough to, like, understand that it's been, like, 10 years since they passed away.
Aww. That's Thep just said the thing. Ugh. Oh, that's
Yeah.
so cute.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It was very cute.
Ugh. That's really cute. I had a more morbid reaction to it. Isn't that Edgar Allan Poe short story? Are you getting haunted by your cats? From being like, aren't you supposed to be dead?
This is Pet Cemetery,
I
I think.
No, it's sweet and it's cute. Your cats love you.
It was a very cute dream. So it was like It was more of like, oh, do I need to take you to the vet? Like, you must be old.
Oh, that's so cute. That's really cute. I love
Yeah.
that thought process of like they're checking in on you, or it's like a little reminder from like your beloveds.
Yeah. And like Sissel got along with them in the dream, which is like one reason I like haven't really entertained. One of many reasons. Other ones being like I don't think I could have a second cat right now for living reasons, but like living situation reasons. But like I don't think Sissel would take to another cat without a lot of like conditioning.
Yeah, that's fair. He's a very special boy.
He sure is. But he got along with my two kitties from before, so that was cute.
This makes my stomach hurt. That's so nice.
Yeah.
That's really cute.
In my fucked up dream, the cat that manifested there was orange, so definitely not one of my previous cats, but maybe a future cat.
Maybe it's my cat, the one I keep praying for that keeps landing at other people's houses.
Now in my dreams.
Garfield.
Garfield?
With the same text as the Beyonce?
It definitely was not like a short hair breed that I would associate with Garfield. It was like a long hair one, but not like a long hair, like a traditional long hair cat. Like it's a particular kind of breed of long hair cat. That's like mostly long around like the mane and the ears and the tail. I forget exactly what that kind of breed is called, but it was that and it was orange. But I'm not opposed to a Garfield.
I don't think you'd be opposed to any cat.
No, you're right about that. I know I'm not alone in this experience, but I'm one of those people that if you express to me that there's a cat that needs like adopting or anything, I immediately like start to fall apart and start to have very questionable impulses about life decisions, let's say. That is to say, I must adopt every cat or I will like crumple inside.
That's respectable.
It's like there's so many videos and like I don't know how many of them are legitimate and how many are like just jokes, but you know, the joke of like I'm going into this pet store and I'm going to be so responsible, and you come back with a new pet kind of thing.
Damn it, yeah. I wish that were me. I agree.
You deserve a pet.
I thought of my cat again. Oh my god.
The one you held in your hands.
It loved me! No, I loved it. It was too small to form thoughts. Anyway, I'm going to stop. One day I'll stop grieving that cat.
That cat.
I'm starting to write down the symbols now so I know where I've been. Which would have been
Probably
a smart
smart
thing to do the first 8,000 times I rotated this fucking block, but yeah. I didn't.
It's okay. Like I said, I just vibed my way through this. So I'm not helpful, but you match up the symbols with the stuff in the wall you're trying to get to.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I should look at the walls. But I don't know where I'm going. Oh wait, did I just figure it out?
Sometimes it just
Fuck me, I
takes
guess.
a single look.
I hate when I just got everything all sorted and everything happened. I have a little whiteboard. Let me just make sure I'm not... Yeah, no, that's all safe. I have a little whiteboard now, and I write my notes on it, but I also keep drawing my little dudes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
good.
I love my little dudes. I'm so obsessed with how I draw them. They're getting more and more, like, not human as I... Like, sorry, they were never human, they are cats and dogs, but, like... yeah, creatures. Fond of them. Rom, just one more area. I can... I forgot. I don't want this. Wrong.
Yeah, you don't want any of it.
Tell me lovely stories. Wait. There's something scary that happens in this room, I think. Okay, no. Let's get just Silent Hill thoughts for the next 30 minutes while I have you, yeah? Is that how long I have you?
Uh-huh.
Alright. So.
Well, sure.
The next 2 hours while I have you, yeah? Anyway. So this is Pyramid Head's house room thing. This is that area.
Yes, this is the same room
Yes.
where you met Pyramid Head.
Yes, and this is even the end of the same hallway. Now, in the previous version, this is the hallway that I compared to the one that had Angela's room here. But anyway.
Pyramid Head MTV, welcome to my crib.
Absolutely not. This is the closet I hid in.
Yes, you'll notice that the arrangement of the room is different. There used to be something against that wall to like the two doors that you just opened to come into like the living room here. Those were
Blocks.
there was a piece of furniture in front of it. Yeah.
A credenza. Yeah, times have changed, but the stains remain. Something.
Fine. Unwelcome to my crib. Leave.
That's why you keep stabbing us, I assume. You know how the game had that thing about like there was a hole here, now it's gone kind of thing? I also think about the way that Silent Hill is built on top of itself. Like history is a part of this game that I haven't funnily enough, haven't really dug into yet. Like the fact that this place has a timeline. Places are built on top of other places. It reminds me of like how people talk about ghosts. Like sometimes ghosts, like the reason why ghosts apparently walk through walls is because they are remembering a passageway that no longer exists.
Yeah, a residual or something.
Like when ducks cross streets, roads, and people are like, why would they cross a highway like that? And it's like, well, because it wasn't a highway when they were ducks the first time. Yeah.
When they were the primordial duck. This was not a highway.
Yes. And like koalas in Australia, lots of koalas always like cross the street in the worst places, and it's like, why would they do that? Well, because you built a fucking motorway through their usual habitat. So, what do you reckon?
Yeah. Koalas are a very unique.
Also, they're dumb as fucking bricks. Yeah, that's what Rob was trying to say.
They have a unique brain.
Like that.
Yeah. That's what it feels like to be a koala.
Yeah, the walls make me. Fuck. Yes.
They aggravating the trypophobia.
Yeah.
Just like the monster I made for you and sold.
That's a love language. You're a bitch, though.
Yeah. I know.
No, wait. I have to read into this how this feels and what it's doing to me mentally. Because this looks like the same room again.
Yeah, but it's
broken down.
falling apart even further.
And there's something. Okay, so in particular, there has been rot and like other forms of decay. This is such an aggressive, violent kind of like falling apart. Holes in the walls. Okay, so access to a room. Access to a place that was lost before, but by through the wall, not through the door. That's like an ongoing theme. The panic as well. How do I say? Of all of the vices conveyed in the game, it's interesting to me that the bro, even I'm honestly a big fan of this game because it's interesting to be able to feel
You put that away, James.
yeah, it's very interesting to be able to feel the disconnect of like my body is reacting to this game regardless of whether I am conscious of it or not, you know?
Gets into your subconscious.
Yeah, it's like I'm trying to talk over this, but I can't. Like I physically cannot overcome that it's overwhelming, you know? Just because I'm like thinking my way through it. It's yeah. Anyway, what was I saying? What was I saying? I think it's interesting because I guess personally, like, there are a lot of high stress situations in real life that I've maintained my cool through, I guess. So this game is also an interesting foray into like that situation, but there's no obligation to have to keep your cool. Like there's no like pragmatic, like if I become overwhelmed in this game, good, it's a game, you know.
Yeah.
It's not the same as, you know, having a meltdown because of loud sounds like in real life, which might have other ramifications, like if I'm needed for something else, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of a rough way to say that, but yeah. Anyway, what I was going to say was there's a particular kind of violent, how do I say? There's been all different types of violence. I guess this part reminds me quite clearly of just like, general overwhelming violence. Physical violence? Like, I don't know how to say it, sorry.
You are certainly experiencing a lot of violence right now.
Yes. It feels like I'm getting beaten up, is what this room feels like, you know? By someone that's angry at me. Which is a distinct...
Be home, a safe space. Now being corrupted and tainted and filled with violence.
The bugs. Very yuck.
Yes, the swarming infestation.
Nice miss, James.
Good job, James. You did it completely wrong.
Yep.
I suppose that's par for the course for you, huh?
I don't know, he seemed to successfully kill his wife, so...
She was already... she was on her deathbed.
Good job,
It's not
Vulture.
impressive.
Actually, you know what I find interesting? Thematically, this is a situation that you can survive by just avoiding the problem.
Yeah.
But I don't feel, at least myself, the environment is so stressful that Jesus Christ. How do I say? And this is a very, like, uncomfortable thing to say in this context. The environment is so stressful that I feel like I have to kill the things here to survive it because I'm upset and like scared. That's kind of like the vibe.
Yeah. Really, like, coils you up in a ball of tension and you want to just kill the things. To try and escape, it feels like you have to. You feel compelled to.
Yeah.
Don't want to be in here any longer than you need to be.
I love the troubling implications behind everything that feels like something in this game.
Yeah.
It's very introspective. Like, I'm forced to introspect. You know, once all of the loveliness is stripped away, what are we left with? Industrial walls. This is also reminds me of the end area with Pyramid Head that we ended up in.
Yeah, it does share some characteristics.
Yeah. Oh, lovely. Oh, lovely.
Speaking of,
Let me in. Let me in! Can I kill him, Rum? Or can I try? I won't try. It's okay.
you can try. Legs.
Legs. I do think it's fascinating how hell on earth.
Yeah, that would be the case.
Uh-huh. There's so many yuck. Because then I guess the justification of that scene was like I was scared and overwhelmed. What else was I gonna do? Kind of thing, which is 208. Oh no! God, he's that face.
Marie?
Oh God, that voice. Where's her face? Anyway. He looked at me.
Mary.
That's fine. What if I said my dead wife's name as a way to anchor me after every emotion I've ever had? What if instead of experiencing anything, I simply spread my wife's name over it like butter on bread?
Yeah. Typical husband behavior.
She's so dead in a very particular way, though. Like, why does she look like that? Why does she look like she's been hit in the face? And so many... You know, I tried to learn how to use a scooter the other day. Sorry. In Australia, I don't know if everywhere else has this. We have electric scooters in the cities, and you leave them around and you use a card to activate them and scoot around the city. I can't use them. Something is deeply wrong with my sense of balance. I was recently in Canberra for an event, and some of my fellow advocates, my fellow activists rather, were like, we believe you can learn here, we'll stay with you and we'll figure it out. The hotel's only 3 minutes away. It took an hour for me to get home. They vastly overestimated how coordinated I could be or how much I could learn. And we ended up spending $50 on the scooters while they tried to teach me. By the end of it, I was like, I'm so sure that you're not actually as patient as you're feeling, because like you didn't think that. You'd think I'd get it by now, yeah? No. Anyway, the moral of the story is during that time, somehow I bruised the hell out of my leg, and it's still here a week later. Like a massive bruise. And I told them, and they were like, how? There's actually like nothing on the scooter that would bruise you. And I was like, I don't know. That's what I mean. You shouldn't have had that faith in me. I appreciate it though.
A disaster from start to finish.
Yeah. I eventually got there, but I had to take off my jacket, my boots, my backpack. So they were driving home with all of my stuff, and I was so like sweaty as a result of trying to scoot that I had to take off like most of my stuff, and I was in my socks and a Samoan dress in the city after a day of politicking. Because my fellow Pacifica advocates, activists rather, would not let me fail at scootering. I still failed. But I might go practice one day in the city. My confidence is somewhat improved about it. This one meant to be doing, yeah, Rom? Gazing upon her?
Yes. Look at that woman.
Look at that woman, not my wife. And I wouldn't look at her because she's not my wife. Rom, I had a thought. Oh no, I had a thought. What was it? Oh fuck, it's gone. It was just before I walked to the Pyramid Head. It was something about Pyramid Head. Why is it that I go through the Pyramid Head section and I pop out and Maria's dead?
I don't know.
That means something. But she's not dead in like a regular way. She's dead in like... Well, no, she's not dead in the usual Pyramid Head way. She looks like she's been beaten. I hate it here. Oh, that works horrifically with the sentiments of the last room I was in, actually. Ah! I heard a gasp. Baku, don't snile. I know how to read your mind, Baku. We operate in the same jester frequency. Don't imply anything.
Do not jingle your bells at me.
Stop that jingle jangling at once.
What the hell?
What the hell now? Now? Rom, do you have to sleep right now? Do you have 11 minutes?
It's just, I should head to bed.
Now?
It seems like a fair point to do it. You can keep going.
I will keep going.
Yeah, it's just like, now we're at a point where just gotta be here for pretty much the majority of the hotel. But you can get there without me.
I forgot about the hotel. Yeah, okay. You can go.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
Rom,
have fun
but
scaring the legs.
I want to read into it.
You can do that. You don't need me to do that.
Yes, I do! Why is it that when I wield a weapon like Pyramid Head, they are scared of me? What is happening?
Nothing important, I'm sure.
Pretty sure. I don't have the posture of a Pyramid Head. Yet, but maybe if I kept carrying that weight around, I would. Really love that detail of how they show him switching directions with it.
Yeah.
So heavy. Okay, Rom, do you want to leave to the dulcet sounds of James' struggle?
Yes, he does his best to drag the insurmountably hefty blade towards the wall of legs.
This is a good sound for you to exit on, I think. Squelching.
Yes.
Horrible. Thank you, Rom, for your time. Thank you for your support through these silent hills.
Thank you for having me while you are suffering through the hills.
Yeah. I appreciate your comfort. Genuinely, I wouldn't have wanted to play that last part again, so it's good that you were here to just force me through it.
We powered through it. And I will leave you with the fact that both humans and cats have identical regions in their brains that are responsible for emotions.
Is that why Is that why cats are capable of getting embarrassed, they say? I heard.
It seems likely.
Interesting. Rom, one more thing.
Yes.
Is there any place I need to stop before I do anything? Is it the hotel?
Yeah, at the hotel is when I would stop. Like, you can go in and, like, save, but don't pick up anything.
Alright.
But the hotel is where the majority of the magic is going to start happening that we have been starting to build up to. So you have to be particular about what we do and what we touch and
how exciting!
Stuff like that.
So the next stream is gonna have a lot of like of the stuff in it. Alright, good.
We might start getting some endings next stream.
Ooh, okay. Oh, and should I save at the hotel or should I keep this safe?
You probably don't need this save. If one of the endings doesn't work, then like you'd have to go through the whole game again to try and get it. So if it doesn't work, then that's fine. Again, it's an ending that is like very difficult to get, even for people who are who are trying to get it and like know the specifics more than you do and how I'm guiding you. So like, we might not be able to get one of the endings because it's just really particular. But we'll be able to get some other ones regardless.
I think I can. I reckon I can. I'm gonna roll my dice. Can I get that ending? I rolled a 3. Okay, good night, Rom. Thank you, Rommie.
All right.
Good night, sleep well.
What an angle this is.
Yes.
Thank you.
See you
Thank you for having
later.
me.
Chat, thank Rom for being Rommie.
Thanks. All right.
I rolled a
Good
nat
luck.
20. Thank you.
Oh. Bye.
Bye. Good night. Oh no, Rom should have said something ominous as they left. It's okay. Wow, look at his reaction to the legs if I put down the blade and try and like make him move towards them. Even these few legs. He reminds me of that Smithers when the strippers are dancing, the Simpsons reference. Wayne Smithers. When the ladies are waving their booties at him. Yeah, exactly. I had a thought, but I forgot what it was. If I were thinking of Pyramid Head's character design and the idea of the room before it, I am thinking of things like blind rage, for example. Seeing red again. I said that before. Into club, everywhere I go, they do the legs thing from Silent Hill. Oh, I think I just remembered where I saw Angela's surname. Hell on earth. Eddie Dombrowski. A brewski with the lads. James Sunderland, eh? But that's my name. God forbid you have an implication about me. Cemetery, but why is this cemetery underground? The other cemetery was outside. The way he breathes frightenedly every single time. Let me take a hard turn into Eddyville. Another guy with problems. If that means anything. Blonde dude, white, American. The only difference between us two is that he's about to die. Also, fat. No. Eddie doesn't feel guilty about murder. Yeah, seems like James has built a whole world around his guilt. Typical. Hey, Eddie.
Couldn't leave well enough alone, huh?
Who?
You just had to follow me all the way out here. How many times do I have to kill you?
I wrote in that one.
Eddie. Whoa, Eddie. It's me.
Oh,
It's me, he says.
hi, James.
James.
Eddie. What are you doing?
Well, what's it look like I'm doing? You fat, disgusting piece of shit, you make me sick. You gonna cry, fat ass? You gonna run to your mama? Waste of skin, why don't you just kill yourself?
Skill issue.
Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And a corpse can't laugh.
Eddie.
What's that? You want to talk down to me some more? Tell me to relax? You're just like the rest of them, James.
No, I don't want.
Shut up! You think I'm stupid. You think I don't see it. But you've been laughing at me all along. Ever since we first met. But you ain't laughing now, are you?
That's the coolest shit James has done all game. The little face he pulls before he punches him.
You need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James.
This is me. Hold on.
This town called you too. Yeah, you and me, we're the same. We're not like other people, don't you know that? Well, you're about to find out.
No, hold on. I had a thought and then it went away. I massaged it away. Maybe the main villain of Silent Hill is the US healthcare system. That's the plot of Resident Evil. Oh, so many dead bodies. He's so close to having a radical thought. It doesn't matter when you're dead. If you said that with a different tone, it would have been a very different, like, takeaway. Whether you're smart, dumb, fat, skinny, ugly, whatever other words he said, doesn't matter once you're dead. So live life to the fullest. No, kill people and puppies.
Do you know what it does to you, James?
What, being bullied?
When you're hated,
Yeah.
picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look? Yeah, I ran away after I killed that dog. But you know what? It was fun.
That's the...
It tried to chew its own guts up. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. And now it's your turn, James.
Sometimes people who are put in bad situations do bad things and it's reasonable, and sometimes people who are put in bad situations do bad things and they're just shitbags, and that's also important to be able to note, because sometimes you're just annoying. And I don't hate you because you're fat. You're fat because I hate you. What am I trying to say? You're I forgot what the moral of that story was.
Laughing now.
Why are your bullets so much more powerful than mine? You're so agile too. Oh, what if I hit you with a chainsaw? Fuck. Well.
I can see.
Yeah? Damn! Maybe I shouldn't try and hit him with a chainsaw. Oh, shite. I'm gonna die. I do want to try though. I'm gonna end up... Ew. James is never more appealing to me than when he's suffering, I guess, so this is a good game. Just got that kind of personality.
There you are!
Fuck! Chainsaw's like too slow. I should just die. Oh, let him kill me. Kill me. Kill me, kill me, kill me. I want to restart.
Don't be shy.
Wait. Take too long! Just... Wait. I'm gonna just load it from... here. I'm gonna try not to get killed by him so many times. I don't know what a pyramid head is yet.
There you are!
Oh, I have to hear this whole shit thing again. Oh, nope. Haha.
Who's laughing now?
Alright. Good call. Good yell, James.
I'm coming for you.
Promise? Ah! Fuck, stop shooting me at comically appropriate times!
Come on, James, don't be shy.
Wounded dog. Good, great wording. Yeah, he does.
I'm coming for you. There you are! Come on, James, don't be shy. Who's laughing now?
Shit! He got me mid-medicine. Oh, James. Fucking hell!
I'm coming for you.
I lost him. How did I fucking
There you
lose him?
are.
How did I lose you? We can see it from space. Quanky?
You'll die here, James.
I mean, I think I'm already dead.
You'll squirm and squeal and cry like a little girl.
Okay.
And then you'll just curl up and die. And it's gonna feel great. Just like before.
Just like before. Just like before? Huh?
I can see you.
I think he's lying because I can't even see me. Nice scream, pussy. Sorry, he sounded so... Don't let him hear you yelp like that. Have some pride. Shit. Meat. Just a sack of meat is the energy. Right! Oh, okay, so the chainsaw doesn't work on you, clearly, because that should have killed you. Whoa. Fuck. You dodged right into my fucking... Have you seen Dude James? I don't know. Well, there is an element of shame that is rooted in pride. He has just enough pride to feel a biblical amount of shame.
This is it, James.
He doesn't have winning pride, he has loser pride. Shit ass.
I'll kill you, James.
I like how he delivers that line.
This is it, James.
Where are you right now? Are you lost?
I'll kill you, James.
Find me first, idiot. Where are you? Useless.
This is it, James.
Fuck. I'm gonna get a gun that shoots faster. God.
I'll kill you, James.
Where the hell is he?
This is it, James.
Why? I feel like I'm struggling. No, you know what? Everything feels like a struggle after I've gotten through this whole freaking thing with just, chainsaw.
I'll kill you, James.
Frick! On a stick. With my Glock. On lock. I'm getting back to shotgun. I need to kill you fast. Fast and loud.
This is it, James.
Shit in hell. There's so many syringes. I thought that was just a consequence of the last thing I played. Oh my god. Just explode all of these freaking things, thanks.
I'll kill you, James.
Did I struggle this much the first time around? Probably. Oh my sweet PBGD! I didn't even want to use this many.
This is it, James.
Kicked my ass first time around too? Alright. Alright. Oh my god. Bitch, I don't even know where you are. How are you seeing me? Hello?
This is it, James.
Find me. I desire to murder. Yeah, and what?
I'll kill you, James.
Maybe don't stand in the middle of the fucking arena. How? I honestly admire his game, okay? He's got a good aim. Or I'm just shitting bad and I'm not standing under any cover and my aim is bullshit and my life is shit and my wife is dead and everything sucks. How about that? How about that? Even in your short, fat, miserable life, you have led a more fruitful life than James Sunderland. You practiced your aim, which I rightly admire. Now I'm just shooting at the dark, hoping I kill you. Or something. Oh my god, this is embarrassing. I've discovered my pride. And time to be embarrassed. Where are you right now? Oh my god. I got him just by aiming at the dark and firing randomly. That be a lesson to everybody. If you are struggling against an opponent, just fucking blitz it. That can't be good for an ending. That, like, I failed that so badly. Surely. But then Rom said it's about how long I spend unhealed, so. It's alright, James. You were justified. He was trying to kill you first. He's like, these hands have only ever killed my wife. Now I know what it feels like to kill a man. Well, a guy. Kind of a boy. He seems quite boyish. Shoot for the moon if you mistreat your enemies. Thank you, Percival Adler, in the chat. Please feel free to quote all that. Oh, can I kick your body? Look at my newfound man-killing strength. I'm not confident that hasn't like spoiled my chances of getting an ending. I used like 20 syringes. Oh, I hate this place, man. Silent Hill gave him big hitboxes to balance out his bullet-stopping thickness. 2 C's. Yeah. You know what occurred to me? You guys can always tell when the chat makes me laugh. I can never tell when the stream makes the chat laugh. Well, no, sometimes I get keyboard smashes in the comments, actually, so I guess I do. You do make me laugh in all the normal ways. Oh. Rude. I should put an audience laugh track in my streams to validate the streamer. Validate my parking. I killed Eddie. What does that mean? I killed someone on his healing journey. I think this is our healing journey. No, this might be our punishment. This might be our limbo. What's that thing I was referring to a concept the other day? Oh my god, everyone submit your laughs to Discord. It's crazy. Ew. I was referring to a concept that I'd studied once in trying to look up the meaning of those little little stacks of rocks outside of certain temples in Japan, I think. Gardens. Or maybe just a little, no, it's a little guy. It's the little guy with the bald head. For, yeah, when babies get lost in super hell. I forgot what the lore is, sorry. Kodama, maybe. Darumaka, maybe. And then I was reading about like not the resurrection part, but the like, here's where you go so you can repent for a bit. Part of the resurrection cycle. Where it's like, you did some fucked up shit. Welcome to the eternal suffering, but not eternal. Just for a very long time until your due is done. Did. Purgatory? Maybe. I don't know. I walk a lonely road. Lonely road. Jizo, that's the one. Yes. I walk around. Yes, that's the one. When there have been young ones, I believe, who have passed away. It was something about like I don't know what I was reading. I don't want to try and explain it, but it was something along the lines of like I don't want to explain it. It's like a religious thing, so I don't want to get into it, but I did study it for a bit. I distinctly remember when I studied it too, because I had this book that I was beginning to do my studies in, and then I started D&D like a few months after, so I ripped out all of my studies so I could use that book as my D&D book, and that marked the end of my independent study period where I was learning about world religions. Silent Hill remake trailer, but it shows James rowing as the gameplay. This is just dredge. Oh, let's look at you from a new pathetic angle. Your posture is very bad for this. Hi, what happens if I turn around? Can I get lost? What if I go away from the light? Do I get lost? Yeah, I'm lost. It just changed. You can float here forever. You said you have to go anywhere. You can get lost in a storm. Oh, it reset me. Rude. I didn't want to be found. The lady in the lake is like, no, idiot. Over here. James is like, oh no, my left arm's sore. Why? What's Thep O knowing about? You should ask Rum now. There might be a little window of time for Rum to answer some questions. Hopefully I don't need to reload. My gun? Did I fuck something up? It's always a distinct possibility. I love when Rom hops off the stream and is like, you can't fuck anything up, and then I do. I think that's neat. James's pocket torch looks like an I voted sticker. Can you see my inventory real quick? Yes. No, you can't. I can't access the menu. It's alright. If I fucked it up, I'll just cope. You can ask Rom now. I did save right before boat time. I did. It'd be hilarious if I fucked something up in this time somehow. Thep's like aware of a particular aspect of this game where it's like, and if you spend too long getting lost at sea, you don't get the ending. Oh, okay. Well. I'm making it. I did it. Good lord. Good lord. Good lord. I made it. I love my wife. I see trees of green. God, he looks so freaking inept. In a normal way. I think I said this before too. He looks... Very often we get like athletes in games. Like you can tell they did the mocap of like... You can tell that they've gotten like athletic people to do the mocap. For James, I really feel like they just got like one of the random tech guys to do mocap. I like how that looks like an eyeball. It's fun about Deltarune. Did I tell you guys about my duck umbrella debacle? No. Speaking of ducks, you guys know those duck umbrellas? They're quite expensive. They got a duck head. They're called the original duck head. They're cute as, actually. I have been trying to convince myself for like years not to buy one because I was like, I don't need a duck umbrella. But in the interim, I've bought other umbrellas that have all broken, and so I'm like, if this umbrella isn't just cute but also is a functional good umbrella, like a compact umbrella, then it will probably cost the same, and like I'll make sure that it doesn't break. Like, anyway, I bought it, and then the place sent me the different one. They sent me a lemon yellow one, and I was like, usually I'd be okay, but I spent so much money on this umbrella specifically, and for years I've been trying to talk myself out of buying this umbrella because I was like, it's too expensive for an umbrella and it's just a novelty. So I did all this research, I did all this thing, and they sent me the wrong one, and then I messaged them back like, okay, hi, so you sent me the lemon yellow umbrella, I wanted specifically the saffron yellow umbrella, thanks, if you could just arrange that. And they were like, oh, sorry, in the time it took for us to send you the lemon yellow one, the saffron one sold out. And then they were like, do you want to just keep that one? And I was like, I'll keep it, but would you mind, I don't know, discounting or refunding something? Because technically that's a lot of money to spend on an umbrella, and it's not the one I ordered, and I wouldn't have ordered from you if I'd known that you were out of stock. So, and then they were like, we can give you $15. And I was like, I didn't respond to them for a day, and today they just refunded me $15. So I'm like, okay, thanks. That's not helpful. Did I just disconnect from the chat mid fucking duck story? That's evil. Did you guys hear any of my story? It's so rude. Ugh, I'm gonna reset the chat. Are you guys here? Okay, cool. My yellow duck head is like an artifact. My lemon yellow duck umbrella is like an artifact. What? Did it just drop my stream? Yes. The main thing, they gave me partial discount today. And I'm like, well, that's not helpful. I don't want to do the maths, but it was like the cost of shipping. So I'm like, I'd rather send the umbrella back to you so that you can sell it to someone who wants it. But then it was like, no, it's going to cost too much, so you just keep it. But I'm like, but I didn't want it. The funny thing is that the umbrella is like an eco-friendly umbrella. Like the whole purpose of it is to be like less strain on the planet. And then I'm like, well, then I shouldn't buy two, should I? Anyway, I'll probably just sell it to someone. I wear too many bright colors to also have a lemon yellow umbrella. New cousin gift? Absolutely not. I'm not spending $70 on an umbrella for a baby cousin. I'm gonna give it to a stranger who will pay me for it. New cousin gift? As in, like, if I get a new cousin? Yeah, Thep, it was expensive! So a regular umbrella in Australia is probably like $20, yeah? I have to buy probably two over winter because the mix of Adelaidean wind and umbrella never goes. So they always break. So I was like, okay, I've bought 2 new umbrellas every Aussie winter and autumn. I'll just get an expensive one and hopefully it actually survives. Some people pay like upwards of $100 for a compact umbrella. But I assume that's when you get into like other stuff, like what's the word I'm looking for? Brands and like luxury items. So you see what I mean by like a small amount of it, like that was like a 15% discount. I was like, you don't understand. I have been musing about this for years because I was like, I did not want to spend over.
This hasn't changed at all in 3 years.
James, shut up! I'm talking about my umbrella. I don't want to spend like over a certain amount on an item unless it's exactly the item that I want, and I will keep it for the rest of my life. Anything that costs over $50 has to be an heirloom to me. Unless it's dinner, then I'll just spend whatever amount. Shit! Big Daddy with a big heart, hello. I just picked up a rotten apple and I don't know if I was meant to. Oh wait, yes I can. I just don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it. I look like... It's so base, low-key. I don't know who that is. I'm gonna look them up. I'm gonna say thank you. Umbrella that costs around 10 to 20 is okayest. Why do all mine break? Maybe I'm just going out in weather that you're not meant to be walking in. Maybe I need a raincoat. American rapper and record producer? The one with a fro? Thank you. Use trash can lift, a metal one. Look, don't judge me for my duck, all right? It was on sale. It was so expensive. And now as a punishment, they sent me the wrong one. It's okay, I'll sell it. I need to get into Facebook Marketplace. I need to enter that stage of adulthood. You're an umbrella stealer? I took an umbrella to Canberra the other day and I didn't realize that it wouldn't fit in my suitcase, so I had to carry it on carry-on. And then I was like, I can't be bothered doing this because it's such... I'm a very like hop on the plane, get right off the plane type person. Like, I want my backpack sorted so I don't take carry-on the plane. So I was like, I'm not gonna do this on the way back, and I just donated it to the hotel. Like, you can give this to the next person who needs an umbrella. So, Sasha, if you ever go to Canberra for whatever reason, maybe you could steal my umbrella back. That umbrella was $25, I think. Maybe $15. Maybe $30. I can't remember. It was a no, it wouldn't have. If it was $30, I wouldn't have left it. I wouldn't have taken it. Basically, I hate buying new umbrellas, but I always seem to have to. $20 is a big damn deal here. If anyone steals my umbrella, I'm ending that person. Oh, I don't think... No. Well, I've kind of upped... I am also an umbrella giver-outer. So, umbrella distributor. I think if I ever had a very expensive umbrella, well, no, that's the thing. The second you get an expensive umbrella, it becomes more stealable. No one wants to steal your broken, shitty compact umbrella that you have in your bag. Probably. Sasha, I don't know. You can tell me. Cultural education. Please let me know. I have one umbrella in my house that was like... You know there's like big old huge ones that are like canopy? That came from like a rugby club. And that one was like probably up... I don't know. Actually. Quite expensive. That one, it feels expensive. So I'm like, if anyone steals this, I'm hunting you down. It's also a souvenir, so. I'm sorry for owning a duck umbrella. My bad. It's cute though. Do you guys want to see it? I can go grab it. I'll go grab it. I'll show you the umbrella. And then if anyone wants it, you can just pay the price of shipping and I can send it to you. No, you can pay the price of shipping and then some of the umbrella cost because it's fucking expensive. 1 second. Let me show you. Oh my god, my legs. Everyone shows. They lose it. Imagine if I lost the fucking duck umbrella. Welcome. You lost an umbrella that you had for 20 years? You lost it at a pub? At least you know, some drunk probably took it and dropped it on a train station somewhere. The umbrella, I shouldn't have told you the price before I showed you the umbrella. Now I feel like it's gonna get judged. It was originally $70-ish. It was on sale. Okay, I can't remember how much on sale. I actually don't think it was on sale. I don't remember though. No, I've amped it up too much. Judgment is independent of all other elements. Even fire? Because in my culture, fire and judgment kind of come hand in hand. And brimstone. Yes, even fire. Oh, okay. Anyway, I'm wrapping it up the wrong way. I wanted to resheath it. Show us the umbrella. I want to see the umbrella. See, unfortunately, I'm too superstitious. Otherwise, I'd open it dramatically right now. But I don't want to do that. Because, yeah. This is... Maybe I should use the Discord marketplace. But then I wouldn't want anyone to pay for it. Don't be like me. No, yeah, be a bit like me. I'm trying to be eco-friendly. I went to a climate rally the other day and everything... You know when you hang around people who are just like... Okay, typically I'm the most like air quotes woke person in my neighborhood. So hanging around other people who are like more ethical in all ways, I'm like, oh shit. If I said, oh yeah, I buy 2 new umbrellas every month, they're like, do you love Mother Earth? Yes. Every month, every winter. Anyway, I'm gonna no. Hold on. Fuck's sake. Why do they even make these? So, hell on earth, it's so... If the umbrella sock does not fit the umbrella back in it after the umbrella has been opened, then it's stupid. Streamer buys 24 umbrellas a year. At least 3. 2. Anyway, duck. Look at my duck. It's a duck. It's made of wood. And it's got a nose that matches the umbrella. Yeah? It's got a wrist strap that matches the duck. So I can hold it like a Wiimote. You're thinking something entirely different. This is cute as hell. No, it's fucking adorable. That's what I mean. I saw one at a bookstore once and I was like, I want that. I checked the price tag. I went, no thanks. 4 years later, I finally convinced myself to buy one. Its head is holdable. It's made of wood, which is apparently meant to make it more eco-friendly because it will disintegrate. I don't know something about the actual umbrella, but it's probably just greenwashing. I don't know, but it's cute. It's a duck. Anyway, and then it's a very nice... Fuck, I'm gonna hit myself in the head. It's a very nice quality umbrella that I can't open under here. And it's a very nice shade of yellow. However, it's... If I'm wearing all grey, it's fine. If I'm wearing any of my usual colours, I look like a clown. Not in the normal way, like in a child way, like Matilda. So I am still gunning for my other one, which is to say I bought the other one. Which is why I have to sew this one. Anyway, if anyone on the stream team wants a fucking umbrella, I'll give it to you for cheaper. I'll give it to you 15 bucks off since now they gave me a discount. But shipping from Australia is going to be dumb. They're an English-based brand, so if you live anywhere near the UK, just get one cheaper. The Australian dollar sucks for this. Nevertheless, it's a very cute umbrella, and I love it very dearly. But what, James? Couldn't have an umbrella if your life depended on it. Anyway, I like it a lot, but I don't want to have 2 because it's wasteful. So that can stay there. It's never been taken outside. I just opened it, and now I can't close it. So I'll sell it to someone for 50 bucks. 40 probably. No, that's not fair to yourself. Anyway, it's okay. I hate money so much. It's fine. Sometimes people own too expensive things. I'm a gamer. I own numerous expensive things. And that's okay.
Our room. Mary.
Anyway, that's my duck. Already budgeted for secondhand ceramics this month. Yeah. I think, was it Zeke that said to me the other day, like, you love stuff a lot? I was like, I do. I do certainly enjoy things. I might save over this one. I don't see why I would need both. Or should I save over? Or should I save over the other one? Should I save over the corridor or should I save over reception? I hate when I have like stored tech stuff because I know it's probably useful, but I don't know what for. I'm the kind of guy who's incapable of giving souls to things, so it's fascinating to me. Ghost of it might come in handy someday, random chord. Nice. I don't know if I give souls to things. Well, at least this duck is a purely aesthetic experience. Duck. It doesn't have feelings. I have feelings about it. It's like James and Maria. It's just a thing to me. It does have sweet eyes. But that doesn't make it anything any less of an object. Just like women. Anyway, wait, can anyone, do I save over corridor or reception? I feel like Rom's gonna be watching this in the VOD and being screaming at me I'm gonna pick the wrong one. But that's why Rom should never sleep. Baku, so true. I got into a phase where I was like, I need to get stuff that like is cohesive. And then I was like, no, I need to give stuff so that like I can find it in a storm. Reception says that. Saved. Oh. Let me check a guide. Or I could just save over one of these. Hospital, cemetery, Toluca Lake. Oh no, I'm not fighting that fucking bitch again. I said I had to you know what? Actually, did I tell you guys about my freaking lamp escapade as well? There's gonna be an ongoing narrative in all this, and it's MIM decided that I can invest in a certain thing that I've been looking at for a while, yeah? And then I get sent the wrong thing. And then there's a discount involved. Except this one was pretty neat though. Did I tell you guys about my lamp? I'm pretty sure I did. Here's my... Oh shit, I forgot that it's connected to a cord. Here's the edge of my lamp. You can see it? It's brassy. I think I told you guys about that anyway. They sent me a lamp that was all damaged. I was like, yo, that sucks. And they were like, oh my god, so sorry, we'll send you a replacement. The replacement was even more damaged. And so I was like, I'm gonna keep the original. And they said, keep both, okay? Sorry. And I was like, okay. And then they refunded the first one. So technically I had 2 lamps for the price of nothing. Yeah, so I need to sell one of them. Because I'm not gonna use both. I'm gonna rub it now. This math is advanced. Yeah, technically I made money buying that lamp. So, if I sell it, which I must. Because it's like an heirloom. Oh no, it's not an heirloom. It's just made of brass. So it's gonna survive multiple scenarios. What other things can I show you? I need a water bottle. I know it's bad for the planet. This looks like I'm showing this water bottle in the way that someone who's like trying to flex their muscles would show. I'm not. There's nothing to flex. It would cost more for the company. Yeah. I've been getting plastic water bottles because I'm more likely to carry them around when they don't weigh like 2 kilos. So, yeah. Save over reception. All right, cool. Save over reception is what I'm doing, I assume. Alternatively, next stream, I can just go back to Toluca Lake. I don't have to save the game at all because I scared you in the lake or something. When next stream I come back, we can row back across that lake without frightening Thep. Perhaps. And we don't save the game. Now I just run around and cause mayhem. Put Rom in the lake. Rom can't swim. I'm actually good at... so can I save over the lake? Saceless? Rom can't swim. No, Rom's afraid of the ocean. Okay. Alright. Worst case scenario, I'll just blitz through this game again because I'm so good at it. That's hilarious if this place ends up set on fire. Welcome back. Yeah, Rom can't swim. That's why I'm always like, I want to go on a boat, and both Sarah and Rom are like, no. And Zeke's like, I'll go. I'll do it. Thank you to friends who aren't afraid of the ocean. I believe Percy also offered. Shout out. It's so funny, every now and then I'm like, and then one day I'll show you my homeland. And then everyone's like, everyone I'm close to is like, no. Okay. Afraid of the ocean and allergic to heat. Me from a tropical island. Oh, okay. I want to tell you guys about political stuff that's happening. I wonder if I could just switch to a different game for a minute. No, I guess I should keep playing. Because I'm not going to save it. So I shouldn't do anything. Yeah, I won't do any of this. Should I leave? What do I do when I want to like stream for like 15 minutes more, but I don't want to keep playing the game? I could play Scrabble. No. I think I was going to exit. Dredge. It's not on this console. Computer. Art! Ugh. True. Theory time. True. Look at dogs. True. Oh, I just left. Well, oh, Rum pinged me. What for? Oh, it was Clyde. We can just hang out in the hotel and talk to... I already left it. Con experience. Now let's gaze at these dogs. I guess I could also theory time. But I don't know if I learned anything. Oh, wait, no, I learned heaps. Hold on. That's fucked up. Does anyone want access to this document, by the way? It's like every thought I've had about Silent Hill since the start. It's kind of I'm gonna look over it. You dude? Too bad. No, I'm kidding. You have to buy exactly one duck umbrella off me if you want access to this document. Oh my god, wait, no, you're on Patreon. You should be getting this all the time. Bro, anyone who's... No, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Oh my god, one of my favorite bands is recently on Patreon, but their like entry-level patron is 20 bucks. So I was like, oh my god, I can't afford that. It's not on Patreon, but you're just making me realize that I should be putting stuff like this on Patreon. Just going through these, like, only the titles. Now I want to know what the mean joke is. Is it mean at my expense or Thep's? Because if the latter, say it. That's joking. So with everything collapsed, it is 4 pages. Contamination. Sincere opinion, this is definitely Patreon material. You should do that. Oh. Is it? I guess. Then all my essays are. You're telling me I should post my unposted essays that I've written up on Patreon for paying viewers? Interesting. So bright. Joke now, don't put it on Patreon, send it to me in decap and also recap it to me instead. Is that a mean joke? That doesn't sound like a mean joke. I accidentally did that once because I posted something on Patreon and then I sent it to Baku. Because it was related to Wilfred. I didn't even think about it. I was just like, oh yeah, I'll put this behind a paywall and then Baku likes Wilfred, so I'll just send it to Baku. Anyway, that's a mean joke. I'm gonna read through this in my head. Okay, so this is where I thought that Mary had a disease from Silent Hill and died as a result of it, where I thought that the disease's origin would matter. Lately, I've become less convinced that it matters. Oh, I know, I can read you guys the part that I wrote the other night, because I didn't actually cover it on stream. So that's one of my first theories, where I was talking about like the radioactivity in Silent Hill. There was talk about that kind of stuff. And then there's a hospital. So, you know, disease isn't not a relevant aspect of this. But I was specifically talking about contamination in every way, thematically and literally, which is to say, like, if the place has E. coli, that's why everyone's vomiting. But also, like, sorry, I was talking about like people getting radioactively impacted and the subsequent deterioration of everything organic and inorganic, actually. But yeah, personification of Silent Hill and medical horror. Silent Hill operates like a body. Places are scarred and traumatized by what took place there. The pipe systems that connect the town. The radio is like a neural transmission type thing. Corridors through the house could be likened to vessels in the body. Forced entry between corridors speaks of the type of eroding behavior of a virus. Wherein the body undergoes horror, and so when the town is personified as a body, it also experiences horror in the same visceral way. The dereliction of the buildings is akin to the rot of a person through disease. Martine! Hello! I was thinking about you today, because I was thinking of that freaking Bones song again. Like, not the Bones song, but the feeling attached to it. Also because I was thinking of making a smash cut of all of the, for the people who aren't like up to date, just like all of the Willow and Coulson sections of Meta Blues thus far, so we can like watch it in one big swoop and kind of catch what's happening. Also because there's been a bunch of edits, so like I want people to watch it. But yes. Anyway, hello, welcome. I'm going through theory time, but I don't actually feel like stopping streaming yet. So I'm like just dallying on the point. I guess I could stop and start an art stream. That's not impossible. But for now, I'm going through my theories. Oh. The fog is farts clouds. Nice. Thank you. I mean, not impossible. Part of the contamination theory was originally called the piss theory because it was based off the idea that James was sick and something about the water cycle. The silence of the hills is bad, actually. They're not very silent at all. It's quite loud. I'm going through all of my theories at the moment, so if you do care about spoilers at all, well, I'm still caring about spoilers because I haven't like quite finished the game. So like what Nightbot just said, it's still a spoiler-free stream except for what I'm telling them. Anyway, women is one of the biggest aspects that I spoke about in this game because it has vibes, and turns out most of those vibes were the point, so that's good to know. This is victim evolution is what I'm referring to as like the end dilemma, which is when like person is treated badly and then through that becomes worse. I guess. Or in this case, like if it's that kind of story of like if something mutates to survive a situation that has forced it into a stressful situation. Or sorry, if something mutates in a circumstance of high stress in a way that makes them like more monster, but then that monster allows them to survive the high stress situation, then wouldn't that be interesting? Oh wait, did I have a dream about this? I can't remember. I just had a thought. Oh no. Yeah, cool. I thought of a story that I want to write today. Me sifting through my subconscious. Like, is this a thought that I had? Oh, you want to watch the playthrough from the beginning, but you don't want to get nightmares. I'll be honest. Yeah, I think I did have nightmares as a result of this game. I'm playing it though, so hopefully that's a bit different to watching someone play it. Infidelity and commitment. That's about James and Maria. Someone that looks like my wife. I don't feel like going through the rest of them. They're so long. Ongoing questions. Why 3 years later? What's the bad thing we did? Now we know. The most recent part I added was the poetry analysis. Do you guys want me to just read this out loud? Is that... Because this was me analyzing some of the items and parts in the hospital. The Eddie fight sounded really beautiful at the end. Oh yeah, the music, yeah? It was kind of dissonant almost. I love dissonance so much. Actually, I am going to write down some things that happened as a result of today's game. So, I'm going to talk about... Oh, where? Aspect. What's the word I'm looking for? Replay value. More scared the second time. I'm gonna specifically talk about first time you play through Silent Hill. It is frightening because it is new and unfathomable. The second time you play through Silent Hill, it is frightening because you know what to expect and dread it anyway. This tends to, no, this lends itself to the framing of Silent Hill as some sort of repetitive purgatory. These two elements not only work to the horror aspect evolves as you play it. I'm also going to say the other element that I wanted to mention was the disconnect between James. Disconnect. I was going to say that in general. The overbearing impact of the levels that we are navigating is often undercut by James not being able to manage them in an appropriate way. It is interesting to create a gaming experience where you are frequently frustrated with the character you're controlling. I think it's interesting in games when, often avatars are kind of characters you're meant to back. I like that. Mostly the narrative of Silent Hill seems to be telling you a story that James doesn't actually serve, which is fun. But though I guess that depends on where you're coming from. And the replay value, I like pointing out anything that is like so distinctly just games, because I love games. I love when interactive storytelling is like interestingly interactive. I am always forever thinking about how much like video games in general are just like a really unique way of interacting with anything. Well, certainly it like makes an aspect of how we engage with life gamified. Obviously that's not the word I'm looking for, because that's literally what a game is. What am I trying to say? You know how like when you watch a movie, you can dread watching a movie again because it's going to put you through similar things, but there's something about having to control the progression of the movie, which is kind of what a game feels like, more so. Like if you stop watching the movie, you can close your eyes and stop watching the movie. You have to actually like activate differently to proceed through a game, which I always find really interesting. Like it's not the same as like, if there's a part in a movie that I dread watching, I can skip it, or I can close my eyes during it, or stop watching, but I have to engage with it in Silent Hill or in a video game, which I think is like one of the most interesting parts of playing horror games in general. You're really like forced complicitness is an interesting aspect of games in general. Kind of reminds me of like the conversation about how like everything put to cinema is sensationalized. This was a conversation that came up around war propaganda, where it's like it's difficult to convey war without it being propaganda, that kind of thing. Because like the moment it is sensationalized for the screen, it becomes something else. It's an interesting conversation that came up around the All Quiet on the Western Front. Is that what that movie's called? There's an essay about it. Rom can link, yeah. Rom's the one that showed me. Games as a machine and being able to kind of tell what parts of the machine do what. It's so interesting because like obviously I went through games first and then went to tabletop RPGs later. So my life like went through like obviously being a kid in the 90s, like real life play pretend, and then straight into video games. But some people did the TTRPG route first, and I feel like that would be different almost, because what ended up happening for me was like I went through that route of like kid play pretend, grew up with a Nintendo, and then in my 20s, my late 20s, discovered TTRPG. So I was like, oh, storytelling is something that can be interactive, but ultimately limited by the console. And like, you know, always, even with games with multiple endings, you know that at some stage it's going to run out of ways to get endings. And then when I got introduced to D&D, I was like, what do you mean that it's open-ended? So yeah, my little adventure brain was like, what? But I imagine that the kind of conversation about interactive games would be different if you had origins with tabletop role-playing games, or LARPing, or honestly sports. In a way, because like, for example, if you're fencing, there's a similar sense of like, you are fighting, but you're not gonna die, like, well, unless something goes horrifically wrong, but like, it's still kind of, it's interactive storytelling in a different way. Here's the story, I stab you, you go down. Anyway, no, that's different, that's not the same thing, but you know what I mean. Probably LARPing is where it's at. And then there's, yeah. Anyway, I guess it's also comparable to music. I'm going to a piano lesson tomorrow. It's a free one. Free trial. The other day I walked past a place and I was thinking like, oh, I really need to get back into music. I can tell that I'm missing it very badly. So for those who don't know, I'm classically trained, but only up to grade 5. And I never did my 5th grade exam. There's 8 grades. So once I surpass 8th grade, I'll be a classically trained musician. But I stopped in 2012. In 2012. I didn't even get into the 20s. So I literally do not remember anything. So I'm gonna go back tomorrow and be like, so, from scratch. Thanks. I just rolled a 16. I just rolled a 1. Anyway. Yeah. I feel like I'm just rambling now. Maybe it's like biking. No, yeah, I assume it would be a little bit, but she was like, oh, and we can focus on getting your sight reading up. But I've told this a bunch of times, like, I managed to get to 5th grade by basically refining every element of the piano exam so well that I could just fail the sight reading part. So that, you know, a piano exam comprises of like, you play like 3 pieces, you play scales when they request them of you, and then like you do a singing section. So like they'll play the top note and the end note and you have to sing the middle note. And then they'll do the sight reading section. So basically my thought was, if I can min-max, if I can ace every other part of the exam, I can keep avoiding the fact that I can't sight read. I learn mainly from listening. And so I did. And I've gotten high distinctions ever since. I just failed that one section constantly. So yeah, the person I contacted was like, we'll just get back into sight reading. I was like, oh, you don't understand. I read at a no grade level. I can play piano at a 5th grade level. I can't read. My old piano teacher was like, you need to know how to read. And I was like, oh, sorry, I keep learning it by ear. He's like, stop listening to the song beforehand. I was like, okay. It's an interesting skill, but it's not fun to teach with, I think. Certainly not in traditional piano sense. Probably would be better in like a jazz sense. I have innate gamer brain. What's that mean? How dare you? Also, I'm not good enough at by ear. Like lots of like some people I know are like by ear and they immediately start like getting into it. I haven't rehearsed it enough. Min-maxing my learning experience. Maybe. But yeah, it's not that impressive. I can maybe suss out a sound, but then I hit a wall. It like anything needs practice, but I think I need to find a teacher that can actually teach that method. I knew a pianist that just used to okay, so it was kind of bad because his dad was not great, but his dad used to just sit like at the start of the day, he'd give him a song, and by the end of the day, he needs to know how to play it. That was it. And so he used to listen to songs on the radio and just figure out how to play them. And the fun side effect of that clearly not very good father-son relationship was that he could play any song ever. Like, he just had to listen to it. But it was kind of that, like, learn it for church type thing. So, yeah, probably wasn't great. Mandatory French grammar quiz module, and none of these chuckle fucks around me have ever had studied French because they're French. Oh, yuck. French. How did Baku do around the French? I rolled a 10. Rom got me a dice. I know, I keep showing it off. It's made of metal. It's blue. I love it. It's so pretty. And I roll it now just as a fidget. I rolled a 1. Is James a murderer that hates women? I rolled a 5. I'm gonna say that's a yes. Yeah. I am a grade min-maxer also. It's called investing. I invest all of my skill points in the things that I'm good at. And then I'll level up anyway, regardless of whether the other skill is there or not. We do what we can to survive the systems that we are in. Anyway, I should probably stop streaming Silent Hill because I've stopped talking about it now. I think piano lessons... I think James has had piano lessons. James and Ethan Winter's piano lesson AU. They are both so milquetoast about it, but Ethan Winters is considerably less toxic seeming. Other than the, you know, mushrooms. Anyway, I guess I should stop, right? I do have a dongle. What? I have a, I brought a thing. Tablet pen wireless dongle. Martine, did you see my umbrella? It's a duck. Oops, I hit, ah no! I hit its little nose against the wall. But it's still mint condition. I think I need an art stream because I need to just like catch up with everyone, right? I haven't like caught up with anyone in a minute. And I got 8,000 things happening too. Locally. Look at this crab. Oh, I wonder if it's the same crabs. Sarah's here. Sarah. No, okay, I will stop. Because I need to have dinner. And then Sarah, next time we're online, you can tell your story about your freaking past few days. But yes, Martine, I think I'm gonna call it here. Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord. Oh. Pretend you didn't see anything. Wigs, I got nothing to hydrate myself with, just dregs of water. It's okay. The other day I was saying that I'm getting so close. Now, not literally, but I want to invoke this. You know that story of that Italian minister for parliament that somehow played a specific video of Tifa from Final Fantasy VII in office? Do you guys know that story? Now, I'm not talking specifically videos of Tifa, especially that kind of arrangement, but I am growing ever closer to being that minister. Oh, Wiggle Stick. You guys don't know? Damn. There was a story a while ago about a hello Mad Madness. I'm just about to wrap up, sorry, and I'm also telling you a niche story about something very not safe for work on the internet. There was a story about let me just look it up actually. Italian politician played Final Fantasy VII NSFW during meeting. Oh. I am over 18, but I'm not like looking at the actual video. I just want to know the story. Okay, so the headline here is, oh god, it shows a picture. Sorry, I'm just reading the news. This is on PC Gamer. So that's hardly news. Eurogamer. Okay, we'll go there. Basically, okay, so I'll tell you the story without showing you the pictures. A Zoom meeting with the Italian Senate was interrupted by Final Fantasy Schmut. Yeah? A video featuring Tifa. So you can imagine. Yes, it was during COVID, so everyone was on Zoom meetings. This one says that it was a hack, but from what I'm aware of, one of them just posted it by accident. Either way, it was accidentally broadcast. 30 seconds of not safe for work Final Fantasy VII content was screened on the Italian political news, I think. Interrupts Italian Senate meeting. It was in the news. Yeah. Well, apparently it was hijacked by an unknown viewer. When I heard about the story the first time, it seemed like they were implying that somebody accidentally played it from their computer, which also seems plausible. And what I'm trying to say is, I'm not necessarily talking about having that kind of content on my computer. However, the gap between me accidentally sending someone like a link to my Twitch channel and that link going into Parliament, it's getting smaller and smaller every day. And I'm so not good at monitoring like my files. So yeah, that's interesting. I thought it was definitely the politician as well. So like the fact that it's all saying now that it was a hacker, I think the politician managed to turn the narrative around. Because when it first came out, it was like he popped onto the Zoom stream and then he accidentally screen shared that. The hacker story happened after to save face. Alas, all of the games journalism is pointing to that being the story. That's why you need to make sure you tell the story. Your journalistic integrity depends on it, because see how quickly the Senate will turn it around and bury the story that they don't want you to know? He was able to stop the video, so true. What kind of hacker is this? Anyway, I think about that all the time. Every time I send a newsletter, I say like, hey, can we check this 3 times just to make sure I haven't sent a link, like join my Discord server. Watch my Zero Escape streams. Have you heard of Metanoia Blues? Anyway. Maybe Metanoia Blues would save the government, actually. No. Absolutely not. It will get me put on the list though. Anyway, speaking of Metanoia Blues, if you're interested in watching more stuff, you should join us on Sunday when we play our D&D game. I was just talking about interactive games and the beauty of interactive video game. You might enjoy our thing. You might also enjoy joining our Discord server, which has just been posted in the chat. If you don't even like my vibe, that's fine. Lots of people realize once you join the stream team that the perks of the stream team is just that there's a lot of cool people there. I've made a lot of cool friends in my time. Thank you to Big Daddy with a big heart for the follow. Oh fuck, the stream nuked my other stuff. And thank you to my moderators, Sarah, Theppold, and Percy. And also thank you to Rommie for being my co-host today. And also lots of people gave me gift subs before that are not here. So thank you to Sasha for giving a sub to Baku. Thank you to Rommie for resubscribing. Thank you to Thep for resubscribing. And I cannot wait to stream again. I would like to stream at least twice on my own through the week, and then once for Meta Blues. That would be lovely. At the moment, I'm getting involved in a lot of community stuff, so we can find a balance, I'm pretty sure. Probably. I think we can save the planet and play video games. That's the hope. Yeah, so I'm gonna find someone to raid real quick. Oh, better close all that Tifa stuff. It's gonna be awkward on a screen share. Ooh. Oh, they're playing that. Oh, there's so many good people on live at the moment. Donkey Kong. Oh my god, Donkey Kong. Yeah, let's go Donkey Kong. Let's go raid Aussie Dev Fro, who doesn't have a fro anymore. But I'm sure he's still Aussie Dev. So we'll raid our friend over there. Thank you for joining in today, and I will see you guys on the server and or soon. Okay, thanks all. All the best. All the rest. See you later. Bye. Goodbye.